What's up, Dub Nation? Rich with Let's Go Warriors back again. And we have a special sneak peek right now because the Warriors are going to wear the new, old, I guess, updated, rebooted town jerseys. And we also have our Love Your Dubs Summit coming up on Thanksgiving. So if you haven't registered yet, please register for the summit. And that's at loveyourdubs.com. Free giveaway of Shot Ready Picture Book by Steph Curry. So at least you'll get, a chance to win one of those if you register. And we're going to have a lot of cool things happening on Thanksgiving. So hope you can join us for that. And let me throw that in the comments right there. Boom. Let's get things juiced up a little bit. Let's open up a screen in the background. And yeah. Let's cue it up with a little music, and then we'll get warmed up, and then I'll run the Dustin Canalin interview. Now, I'm going to just play it through the vault, but I sure hope that I have access to it. Here it is. The vault. Hopefully I'm still in. Oh, I got to re-log in. So let me get away from that. Oh, dear. All right, let me log into that. Okay. So we are now live. I'm going to need to put the link on Instagram too. So, of course, those of you in the Bay, we've got a Niners game going on, so it's a little distracting. But yeah, the vault, this is where the entire summit is located inside of. And the summit is like a collection of all of these interviews, like 22 hours of content, more than that, 30 interviews, 40 speakers. So we had a whole bunch of people join us. Kalina Azubuki. There's pages and pages of this. So if you join Love Your Dubs, you man, Brock Purdy just threw another interception. You see 37. Wow, we actually have 37 interviews, of which Dustin Canalin is one of them. And I'm going to try and find it real quick. And then after we launch it, I will do some marketing. Boy, where is it? Probably page 1. Where did Dean put it? No, just kidding. It's not Dean's fault. Let's see. France, Remembering Oracle, We Believe Era, TV Sports Broadcasting, Curry TV. Ah, the town jerseys. There's Dustin. This is a really good one. Oh, and I want to make sure that let's turn on the music. I want to make sure that I cue up the interview at the right moment. So let me do this. No, that's not it. Copy. This one. Duplicate that real quick. Okay, so we're going to start the Dustin Canalin interview at a certain timestamp. Yeah, we're going to skip to the 10-minute 39 mark. Let me get warmed up a little bit. How's everybody doing? Anybody out there? Man, it's quiet. Let me go ahead and send out the Instagram. Where are all our regulars? I don't think they're Niners fans, though. All our regulars across the world, India, Australia, so on and so forth. Dustin Canalin interview. Okay. Link below, or you can register at loveyourdubs.com. to be entered in giveaway of Shot Ready by Steph Curry. All right, let me tweet out the link here. How many on Substack we got right now? All right, sorry for the delay. $10:39 mark. Let me get juiced up a little bit. Let's see. There we go. Jordan Bell. What's up? That's an old picture. I need to change the banner. Let's see. Dina Gon's here. Register at loveyourdubs.com to be entered. Register for free to be entered into a giveaway of Shot Ready picture book by Steph Curry. All right, we're about to get started here with Dustin Canalin. And let me see if that banner worked. Oh, no, ticker. I see. Register for free at loveyourdubs.com to be entered into a giveaway of Shot Ready picture book by Steph Curry. Probably too long. We better get started. Otherwise, we'll run right into the Warriors-Utah game. This one. I guess it's all right. Okay. Let's go ahead and 51st greatest power forward. Let's get to the Dustin Canalin interview. 39-minute mark. Sneak peek of our summit, which is on Thanksgiving. Fast forward 39-minute mark.
Yeah, he had just
Whoa, Rich, hold on. That doesn't seem right. Oh, 10:39. And then we'll break the news. Here we go.
Illustration of my bedroom when I was 10. So
in it
by the people, yes, of course.
Okay, he's talking about his bedroom.
My dad. We grew up going to games, and
my
brother. So it's always cool, and it's like people know me, especially the people that know me. It's, I'm sure, weird because it's like it became such a big iconic thing, and it's just, oh, that's just, you know, me. Like, this is an illustration of my bedroom when I was 10. So it's like I was literally like praying for an opportunity to make an impact on the team somehow. And it came so fast that looking back, I obviously take more away from the time looking back. But I remember being at the game, it was so surreal, and seeing it, because I create stuff, I see people wearing it, that's always cool. But just to see it on that scale was pretty intense. And it's one of those like life list check, whatever it's called, the bucket list. Yeah, it's the definitely lifelong bucket list that I didn't even have on my bucket list.
Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, by the way, shout out Johnny. I didn't want to not name your brother.
No, yeah. John, he's the ultimate basketball dad and coach. He lives it and breathes it way more than me. And you know, he's still in it. He's still in it.
That's amazing.
I had to retire. I can't, like,
Same here.
My body can't handle any sort of basketball movements, or especially walking around hurt all the time.
Yeah. Good for you, Johnny, out there, if you're watching this, man, because like he's built like a linebacker, dude. Like out there.
Yeah.
Okay, so actually, can we go back? What exactly did Steph say to you about the jersey?
I don't even remember specifics, but everyone was just pretty hyped that Oakland was getting represented. And like everyone on the team, like from Draymond to Steph to all of the guys, just because there was like a sadness, or the last year playing in Oakland and what they accomplished there and the vibe. Until you have went to one of those games, like you really didn't understand like what the difference was. But I've been there when they hadn't won games like in 3 weeks, and it's still lit, and like fans are still going crazy. And it was less about the superstardom of the players. It was more just, this is our team. They had a vibe, like even before Baron Davis and the We Believe teams, like those games were wild. Because I grew up during Tim Hardaway, Run TMC, and seeing those guys like around town, like seeing Manute Bol at Safeway, and just like connecting with all these people who like you see on TV. So for any of the Warriors to acknowledge anything that I've worked on was super cool.
I loved how when you first mentioned, I asked you for your top 5, you literally took it right back to Dub Nation. So that just speaks to all of us.
Oh, absolutely. It's very different. Like I've been all over and seen fan bases, and
you're in New York now.
Yeah, I've lived in New York for 20 plus years, and it's like most of the people that I meet think I still live in the Bay because I rep so hard. And I'm wearing either Warriors hats or talking about the Warriors, or I claim to be the biggest Warriors fan. When I meet people, they're like, oh, you're a Warriors fan. Just because there's a lot of new Warriors fans, and spent some time in Beaverton where they were Lakers fans one week and then Warriors fans the next week. So it's like we live and die, like it's good and bad. So it's like and the thing is we've earned it. Like we were so terrible when I was growing up that it's like now it's like we're the greatest team ever made. And it's like, I'm one of those fans that like am totally like non-realistic about half of the season. So people ask me questions about stuff. I'm like, no, we still got this. We're good. Steph's down. Oh, we're fine.
That's what I love about those of us who went through those lean years. We're just going to stay loyal. There's nothing, we don't know anything better. But I do want to just go through, I think I would love to know, like, how did you end up being a designer and all of that? Maybe take us back to a memory of watching the Warriors, maybe with your family. And then go ahead and tell us your life journey. I know you're super humble and everything, but no, I think I've always wondered how you ended up in New York. That's very a central location for fashion designers and stuff, right? And then the story of Undercrown. It's crazy because I didn't even know that it was, but I'd heard of Undercrown on my own. And this was like, the internet was a baby at the time. So how the heck did I find out about Undercrown? I have no idea, and it turned out to be you. It's just nuts. So I think there's a lot of people like myself that would love to just hear your story, if you don't mind.
I'll try to keep the short version. Sometimes I'm like long-winded in this, but
no worries.
I think,
this is a summit. We can do whatever we want.
Yeah, you might have to break this up into parts.
Yeah, man.
No, so I'll tell you, like, one of the most memorable moments I've ever had, and it contributed to why I got into design, was that growing up in the early 90s, I used to play basketball at the park, like Buena Vista Park. It was J.R. Ryder used to play there. They all used to come in, and we used to just, like, J.R. was good friends with my cousin, and they were always around. And my cousin, they always had like cool clothes and shoes. And I used to tell the story at the time, I used to hop over into his bedroom to see his posters and see all these things. So it was like, I was exposed to Nike, Converse, like all this stuff that was just product. And I loved it so much that I wanted to do it. So I would sketch and draw, and I was always into art, and I would just draw the stuff that I couldn't have, or that I didn't buy or didn't have in my size, whatever. But I love sports, and that was the ticket. But I think for me, just playing basketball all the time, I ended up at the park one day all by myself. It was early, and Tim Hardaway drives by in like a white 500 SL Mercedes, just like pops out the car. And I think this was the time when like Chris Gatling and Victor Alexander were just drafted, and they were shooting some commercial. So Tim came out, they were setting up, and I was just like shooting on my court, and he came over, talked a little bit. I was shy and didn't really acknowledge that I knew who he was. He was just like, take another shot. And it's like, I did it, and I swear, like, no one was there. So it's like a story that, like, I'm sure, I don't even know if my brothers believe it or not. I don't know who believes it. I tell it so much. Like, I'm always like, did this really happen? But
amazing.
He had this, it's why I like Mercedes cars. It's like he had on these blue nylon sweatpants with the zipper like halfway up his calf. And that's how I started wearing my pants. Oh. He had his new Nike shoes on. It was cool. And it was just like those moments that always stuck with me. And I was like, okay, I tried to play baseball like super competitively, and I thought that I was going to be like a baseball star. And I went to Ensenal, and we were like super good. Like Jimmy Rollins played on my team, and Don Trell following behind that. We won state. But I knew that sports wasn't going to be it. So I just fell back into the other thing that I love, which was art. And from there, I went to college, and my whole dream was to go work for Nike. And I remember riding Nike once a summer and just trying to get an internship there. Never happened. And then when I was out of college,
you went to art school, right?
Yeah. So I went to art school in Oakland, in San Francisco. So California College of Arts. And it was like straight culture shock. I would do everything that I did was like Tupac and Michael Jordan. Like everything was that. And like people were just like, oh, this is just doesn't make sense.
Oh, like, dude, you were ahead of your time.
Yeah, but it all makes sense, right? Because that's the stuff that like I do as like my core content now. And it's the life that I was like so surrounded. But art school is great because it exposed me to other stuff. It exposed me to the real art world. It exposed me to other types of design, architecture, film, like all these other elements of art that like help round me out. And it took a while to get through the sports side of it.
Yeah.
And just because I come from a sports family, a sports world, and that's all you talk about. We went to my grandmother's house. It's like sports was on. It didn't matter. And that was what everyone talked about. No one talked about art or movies or anything. It was just sports.
Yeah. Oh,
So
real quick. My fault.
Yeah.
I keep interrupting you, but it just these pop up, and I don't know when we can go back. But the shoes Hardaway was wearing, was it the Air Raid?
No.
Okay.
It was after that. I think they were the God, I forget what they're called. It was. I know what they look like in my head.
Okay. All good.
Thing on the back.
Okay.
Yeah. I could totally see them.
Okay. Continue.
Yeah. No. So I went to college.
Yeah.
I went to college. I rounded myself out as much as I could. And this was when the internet was first really being used as a tool. So in one of my classes, I think we had to make a portfolio. So I built a portfolio. Somehow someone saw it that worked at &1 that was like a fairly new company back in the day. And they reached out to me, and I ended up on a plane with 2 bags and a dream, moved right outside of Philly. And that was my first job. And the greatest thing about &1 was that it was a true like master's program in design for the footwear industry. So I got to do everything. If I didn't like something, they would say, okay, what do you think? Like, you do it. And I was doing stuff like designing the tongues on shoes, or the shoe boxes, or the tissue paper, like all the stuff that like surrounded the shoes. And that was the stuff I collected as a kid. It's like I said in my picture behind me, it's like I used to save all the boxes and just thought that part was like the coolest part. So being able to do that was wild. And it's like I did that 24/7. Like I'd work till 10, 11 o'clock, midnight all the time, and just do as much as possible. And they let me learn how to construct it, make it, communicate with the factory. I went to the factory. I learned how to design apparel. I learned how to design footwear. I learned how to design accessories, like everything. Got like the knowledge base that I had from a design standpoint, like I was able to apply it and produce it myself. And they were super supportive of me and very entrepreneurial themselves. So that was the launching pad for me. And being on the East Coast, growing up and being at the golden era of hip hop and seeing New York in the way that I saw it, it's like I've always loved and wanted to live there. And eventually I did. I worked for New York and Echo for a little bit. And
can we go back to &1 real quick? Couple things. Oh, and the other thing that popped up. So you were in Philly, right? Were you there for the formation of the Roots?
No.
Total aside, but
no, that was later. They were already running around. So I could go on. Philly is like an amazing city. It was a great transitional city to New York for me. Being from the Bay, it was like very multicultural. People were amazing. Everyone was very like humble and worked hard. But their music scene was just way more accessible. Like growing up, like I never went to any concerts because someone would get shot. Like literally everything that you wanted to see, like there was some element of danger to it. So I didn't do much of that. So when I went to Philly, like it took me a while, but like we went to Questlove's basement parties that are like super famous now. And I've seen Jill Scott and Music Soul Child and all these people just like spin records. And like the area where I lived in, a lot of the like really famous DJs like Rich Medina, everybody, like everyone came through Philly, and the Roots, their studios were like down the street and they were around, and it was so cool. And it was really good to see that level of professionalism, like across multiple like jobs and communities. So that was great. And
one more question about &1.
Yeah.
Unless you have, I don't mean to interrupt, but no. I can't leave &1 without asking about La Trosse for you. So whenever you want to go back to that, let me know.
Yeah, no. Yeah. So I brush over &1 because it was the launching pad for me. So it's like I did everything. So I worked on Latrell Sprewell's shoes. I remember when they did the commercial. Amazing. I worked on pitching Vince Carter to come to &1. Like after the dunk contest, they were trying to sign him. So I had like did a logo. I did huge wall banners that were in the office. Who else did we have? KG. So I remember our design team like going to KG's house in Minnesota, and he had these giant Charlie Brown statues in his yard, and it was just like super surreal. And it was like I was starting to not understand the world I was in, just because it was just so cool. And like going to all-star parties for the first time, and like seeing Steve Nash and Dirk Nowitzki just get trashed at some party. It was weird. I was there for the start of all of the mixtape stuff. So I designed the AND1 mixtape logos.
Yeah.
I changed the logo. So I was the one that was like, hey, I don't like this guy. Like he doesn't look sophisticated if we're trying to move into the NBA. So I pitched like a whole rebrand. Wow. So a more sophisticated, streamlined logo, and that kind of got me into like pitching and branding and all these other things that I've done, but I just had never done it with the money that it was going to take to execute it. And you know, all of those
people understand, man. Like we could just sit here and listen to you for hours, honestly. Like, dude, like the AND1 logo with the faceless dude doing the crossover, was that you?
Yeah. No, so I worked on that now. So they had that before me. So I think it started in 92. I was there in 2000, like 99, 2000. Yeah. But we used to sit in the lunchroom and just talk shit, and everyone would come up with their best like slogans to go on the back of the shirts. And we would work with different illustrators just to design the tees, but I would design some of them. But it was fun. It was literally like a bunch of young hoop heads. Yeah. We played basketball with Magic Johnson was in there before, Chris Brown when he was like a kid.
Brown.
Just the day-to-day runs like were crazy. Like my office overlooked the basketball court, so I could hear the ball, and you were just there all day, and everyone just wanted to hang out, play basketball, go to games. This was at the time when the Sixers were in the finals, like Allen Iverson. Yeah, the Flyers were in the finals. So Philly, like just seeing a real sports, like old school sports town, like love sports. It was like, especially Philly, it's wild. It was wild.
Did you talk to Latrell at all?
Yeah. I went.
What's he like?
He was quiet. I met him a couple times, like even after in Milwaukee. But when I was there, we were doing a shoot for MTV, and a friend of mine that worked at AND1, so not a lot of people know this. So a friend of mine, Dave Folks, was a footwear designer at AND1, and he designed the spinning rim.
Yeah.
Called Davin rims. And we had seen those for a year, and they're like the most amazing thing. This is good and bad, but when Sprewell was on MTV Rides or Cribs or something like that, he bought a pair of the rims. So when they showed him, the streets, the culture, like kind of took hold of it, and they started calling them Sprewells because that was the first time anyone had seen them on that mass level. What? My friend they had an uphill battle trying to like brand their brand versus Sprewells. So
I had no idea. I thought those were Sprewells this whole time.
No, we were at 310 Auto Show. I think we were watching the finals. It was the summer. We were watching the finals with Marcus Camby, Coolio. It was so random, like very LA, but it was so random. So random. But he was cool. He was just like, hey, these are my cars. He had tons of cars. Like he was very into cars. He was very soft spoken. And
I used to watch him work out at A Club, Oakland.
Oh yeah.
I can't remember why I was there, maybe for work or something, but yeah, he had just been suspended. So he spent all his time, and he's like the skinniest yet most buffed skinny. Like it's just mind boggling. This guy has -% body fat. What is this? Yeah. And he's doing like squats, but I was too scared to talk to him. And now, like I said, man, I should have gotten over that. But I was a kid and I didn't know anything.
Yeah.
But he was quiet. Yeah, very quiet.
That was very much the same. Yeah. So when he was signed to AND1, he had already been he signed to the Knicks. So that was like the big thing. So I designed all his apparel,
gotcha.
2 boxes, his logo that he used. Yeah, if I would have known you definitely would have got something free because I was the plug back then.
Nice. And like we haven't even gotten to you getting to New York, so my bad.
No,
we do have time here, so don't worry.
Yeah.
Go ahead.
No, like New York, like my eyes were always on New York, and Echo was really big at the time, and I had an opportunity to go work there, and they had just bought Zoo York, which was like a really established, culturally like authentic skate brand, like Supreme era, and they were in the same world, and I didn't know a ton about it, but just like getting dropped in there, it was like and one. It was like I got my first like glimpse into this world, like from the horse's mouth. And there were so many people that I didn't realize were legends that I was working with, or the amount of people that would come through. But it was a really cool experience, and it was super short-lived, I think, just because New York, working at New York was felt a little more transactional than what and one was, and that was my only thing to compare it to. And even looking back now at and one, I was like, man, that was such a special time that I looked at that as like the pinnacle of, okay, this is the type of work environment I want to be in. It was very like close knit, people cared, but it wasn't like that. So I ended up going back to and one after a while, and shortly after they sold the company. And while I was at and one, the reason why I came back is that I'd become close with one of the founders, and he was like, okay, I wanted to do like a sub brand of and one. And I started building that, where it was like very streetwear inspired basketball. And at the time when they were negotiating to sell the company, he was just like, hey, this isn't gonna happen. You should take these learnings and maybe try to figure it out. So me, a friend of mine, Pete, who worked in footwear, we started Underground right there. And it was just like a couple tees, but we knew that we wanted to make footwear. And it ended up being the right time for us, maybe a little early for the world. But
yeah,
again, we were right in 2005, 2006, when all the big streetwear companies were coming to fruition. And we had our own niche in sports, and at all the trade shows, like we were the guys that you talk sports with, and everyone else was talking skate or whatever.
Cool.
It was a good time.
Up with Underground, the name, because that's a brilliant name.
Yeah, it's hot and cold for us. Like I think back then there weren't a lot of brands without missing vowels, so people weren't really used to it, so they didn't know what it was. And the real objective of the name, honestly, was to not have it appear anywhere. So it was just an upside down crown that we wanted to put everywhere. But then it was a new company, so we're learning how to like brand ourselves like in a way that was a little bit more overt. And I think those were the learnings of being a new company owner and designing without any real limitations. Like there's a lot of stuff that I learned from that, and how hard it was to grow something, because it always starts out great, and then eventually it's like you have to do the work. And I tell people this all the time when they're starting new companies. It's like the idea is like one part, but like your operation is the most key. And it's, if you don't have an operation and an outlet of selling this somewhere, it's just make t-shirts for your friends, because making a living off something is a lot harder than it looks. And for clothing especially, it's a commodity. People really don't need what you're doing. So I think with Underground specifically, we were able to attack the soul of basketball people. And it's like we still get a lot of love just because it was timely. Like we talked about all the stuff that no one would talk about, whether it was Fab Five or Biggie Tupac. Like there was all kinds of things culturally that we were attaching ourselves to and using to help define this like new way of discussing basketball, where it was like not on court. And that was where we thrived. And I think the more people that tried to understand it felt the need of, oh, you need to be on court. Like, how is this? Do I wear this there? And where does that? And then this was before today, where it's like everyone's walking in and fashionable. Like back then, everyone just made fun of NBA players and what they wore, because they were in the big baggy suits. And there wasn't a lot of like streetwear or like stuff that they felt comfortable in that would get showcased. So it was just a different time. And it was great, though. It was amazing learning experience.
Yeah.
But man, that was hard. That was a hard thing. And
Right.
it's like I was a co-founder in that, and there was other people involved, and we all learned a lot from that and moved on. Like now my creative partner now, Carrie, is working on it more like on her own to really build like the women's side of it now. Cause I think it's really about turning the page on Undercrown existed in phase 1, but now phase 2 is like a completely different, we're in a different place. There's a different consumer. So I think there's ways that she's working on it to make it and keep it alive. And she's done a great job at partnering with all the right people and building a name for it. It's like I said, though, it's a lot of work and there's so much product out there. And I think that's the key with, I'm sure, anyone that has their own clothing line, just trying to figure out like the most efficient way to get their stuff out without buying too much and putting yourself out of business or making yourself vulnerable to people not buying.
All right. Can you take us from, so New York, Undercrown, and then Nike, and then trophy hunting, but we got to end up on trophy hunting. So go ahead.
Yeah. No. So after I went to Nike, like I knew Nike was going to be tough for me just because it was very corporate and I was moving too much like an entrepreneur. And even inside the building at Nike, I was doing so much. I ended up working on signature athlete product, influencer, basketball culture stuff. And it was great. It was just hard to get things through to the finish line. And I was doing so much work to do it. I was like, man, I could totally do this by myself. So when I left, I had to sit out a year and change just because I used to work on advanced concepts and all this other like super top secret stuff. And so I sat out and it was hard for me because all I did was design within sports. And that was the only opportunities that I would have. But those are the ones that were on my non-compete. I couldn't work for anyone. And it's like I had worked literally with everyone at the time. Once I went through my year, I was able to start to do more art. I did a couple art shows. I sold some art. I got into that. So that helped take me to trophy hunting where, you know, it was, God, right before COVID. And my non-compete had left and myself, Carrie, and Jason, my other co-founders, like we just wanted to do something that was a more elevated version of what was out there. And the name trophy hunting, we thought was like a great way to show like, this is the process of winning and getting better. It's not about the actual trophy. It's really about the pursuit of greatness and all that lives in between those lines. And we hear all this, like everyone has a journey now, and we feel like we're part of that, right? It's like our tagline is celebrate the journey. So it's let's enjoy the times that we have, not be so focused on winning, because it's every team says this, everyone is talking about it. It's not about collecting all these things. It's really about the experiences that you have in between. So what we wanted to do was take that mindset and apply it to product. So we did like a basketball short that's not a basketball short. It's the most amazing basketball short you'll ever find. Like it's the right weight. It's modeled after like 90s NBA basketball shorts, but with all the right details and like reinforced stitching. Like it's an heirloom. Like it's not going to be something that you just wear and toss and get a new one. Like you can wear these over and over again. Our fleece, it's like we're using the best quality fleece that we can find and hit a reasonable price point, right? Like we're not selling $600 sweatsuits. And then we're just attaching ourselves to things that are bigger than just us. It's like we've worked with teams, we've worked with stylists, like we've worked with all the people who are like peers. And like we wanted to build horizontally, not upward or downward. So we wanted to work with our peers and just be amongst them. And the idea of trophy hunting was something that we all gravitated to. So whether it's through literal terms of like us when we worked with the Warriors on their ring ceremony when they won in 2022, and or just making like seasonal collections, like whether it has a golf theme or not. It's like all these athletes, like they have all these lives and they're so visible now. So we'll let Nike and all these other Adidas, everyone kind of worry about what's on the court, and then off the court, it's, hey, we know you guys are riding around, going to workouts, like you want to feel comfortable. You're on jets, like flying on vacation. You have vacation stuff you want to wear. You don't want to bring 30 pairs of shorts or whatever. You can bring 2. we're approaching golf in the same way. It's this could be for golf or it could be just to walk around, but everything that we're doing, it comes from a craft perspective, like building the actual product. And it's a debate now whether like product is actually king or not anymore, with all the influencers and communities that are being built and they just put merch out. Like, we're not a merch brand, like we sell clothing. And I think that's the difference. That's the challenge for us, but it's great. We just did something with the Valkyries. We're going to continue to do more there. That was like received. And obviously that team carried the spirit of trophy hunting.
Yep.
So Warriors, we have something planned with them. So there's a lot coming, and we're just happy. Like I said, we're just happy to be in the game and working amongst friends and being able to support ourselves and be as many games as possible or around the world as possible. But it's good times.
Yeah. You guys first worked with the Warriors during the championship run, so it was 2022?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Before that too. I think we worked 2019. Anyway, yes.
Okay. I can attest to the durability of your clothes. I do have my favorite item. I don't have a broad wardrobe or anything. I live a very Spartan lifestyle, if you would. But the one thing that always to this day gets mentioned when I'm out there, wearing your duck hunting pants, which are super durable indeed.
Oh yeah.
So it's one of my favorite. I will always wear those when traveling, for example, because you're on the plane, you're sitting at the airport, this, that. I do love that aspect of trophy hunting, but I would say the most recognizable aspect is honestly the class. It feels like you're trophy hunting. You presented trophy hunting as if you are part of the club at any VIP club at Augusta. So I commend you on that. And I've gotten hints of that even through Jason, just randomly talking to him, that you want to keep that sort of level of prestige for anyone wearing it. And yet it doesn't cost you $600 to buy a piece.
No.
It's awesome what you've done.
No, and that honestly is all, like, working with Carrie Cruz on this project so closely. She's been able to make sure we stay on that task, because it's easy to just start making stuff for everyone. A lot of our branding and the visuals are all due to restraint, right? It's like, we don't need to be everything to everyone. It just needs to be the right thing all the time. And she's a big proponent of that. Like, she's worked at yacht clubs and has seen that world. Like, it's very Northeast inspired prep school. Like, I've always been a fan of prep aesthetic and all that. It's like, we definitely fall in line with that. This is like our Bible. I don't know if you can see it, but preppy handbook. Yeah. So it's like one of those things where we have a great internal base that we're feeding off, and everyone has like a different perspective. And that's the greatest thing about trophy hunting, that it's not just me, and it's able to build through everyone. And I help lead on certain projects and some I don't, but it's a true team effort on the creative side. And I think, and that's kind of where I'm pushing towards. It's like, there's more we can do and more we can attack with more people. So it's just finding people within. The fact that you recognize that in it, it's amazing, because those are the things that that don't get credited a lot, because it's not doing certain things. It's not, we're going to do something with a rapper or something like that. So, this doesn't fit the brand. Or my friend has a store and we're trying to just move product. It's okay, how does this work with the brand? And that's one of the things that we've educated ourselves on, made the right moves just so that we stay true to ourselves.
No, it really does feel like a mature, just like we were talking. Well, thank you so much for joining us, Dustin, for you to come on here and be so generous with your time. Tell your story, which honestly, you're like at the campfire, dude, you have so many stories and we're just listening intently. So thank you so much for that. And I can say that I want to do the summit at least once per year. So it would be great to go into your vault again next year and tell some other stories that you haven't told yet, because you have an encyclopedia of stories. So thank you.
No, yeah, I'm glad you wanted to listen, because sometimes I feel like I just ramble and
you will listen all day.
It's a weird it's a weird feeling, like looking back at some of these things, because it's like you don't feel as comfortable in those moments. And that's, again, back to trophy hunting. It's celebrating those times and being present in those things and not just worrying about, hey, I was there. And it's just like when I hear other people tell stories, it's, oh yeah, I've been there. I've done that. And thank you for having me on. Thanks for all the support that you've given us.
You know, the latest, sorry to interrupt, and we're going to go to the first 10 minutes when he talks about the town jerseys and how he had designed them, because I wanted to save that to the end right before tip off, which is 14 minutes away or more. The thing that he recently did, which was, what was it? It was on Instagram. Shit. Let me look on my Instagram highlights. My respect highlight reels, and I'll figure it out for you. I gotta scroll through these. What was it that he realized that he was a part of? Just insane. He'd go, oh yeah, I was a part of that program too. No, I couldn't find it. Damn. Oh, maybe it's in the summit highlights. Why does it escape me? I mean, I still have a chance to think of it. Let's see. No, it's not there either. One of the shoes, Way of Wade. There you go. Dustin Canalin was part of the Way of Wade, and then Steph wore the Way of Wade, and then he goes, oh yeah, I was part of that. This guy is everywhere. I swear, man. This guy is the man behind the culture, and those of you with strong ties to the Bay Area, you should feel proud of this guy. Dustin is straight out of Alameda. His brother used to play in my basketball league. His brother used to allow us to run the league at Encinal High School, you know, same high school as Dontrell Willis and the Rollins. My bad.
Years, I think that there's more to come. Congrats on the summit. This is great. Again, hopefully people could see the world of what Dub Nation is really about, because it's not just basketball. There's so much that goes on in the Bay Area that people are starting to recognize a lot more, but I'm out there fighting the good fight and repping as much as I can.
Thanks for your time, bro.
Yeah, no, anytime.
I love this guy. I took a picture and then I lost it somewhere on my phone, but let's go back to the beginning, because I saved this part for right before tip off, and you know, we got probably 20 minutes until tip off.
You are, maybe people don't know this, but for the people who do, you are a legend in terms of the one who designed the town jerseys, the black ones with the Oakland tree, the oak tree. And there's so much to talk about. I feel like we're going to be the video version of your Wikipedia. And I think where we should start is just scratch the itch for Warriors fans in regards to the town jersey. So can you give us the story of how you ended up being the one that designed the best jersey ever designed?
Wow, I'll take that. Yeah,
Yes,
thanks for having me on. I think obviously growing up in the Bay and being a huge Warriors fan, that moment in 2016 was a culmination of my whole life. So it seemed simple, and the design was simple. And I think that's why it was so powerful. For me, when I took a job at Nike, after founding a streetwear company that was very niche, in a space where that really wasn't anyone else at the time. But with my experience, I knew coming in to Nike that I literally told them, I don't know if it was my first day or in my interview or what, but it was like, I'm willing to take this job if and only if I get to design the Warriors jerseys. And that was the reason why I left entrepreneurship to take a corporate job in Beaverton. So that was really the emphasis. So as things started going, like I oversaw like a lot of the jerseys. So I was able to contribute across the board on just the general storytelling of what was happening from the Warriors to the Knicks to whoever. But obviously, like when the Warriors came up, I jumped right in, and it just really wasn't, you know, an opportunity for anyone else but myself. So that's how I got in it. The process was really grueling. I think for anyone that's had to work with that many like powerful entities, like you have Nike basketball, just the division, they have everything that they need to accomplish with making the uniforms with the NBA. The NBA has to approve and sign off, and there's a direction there. And then there's the team owners, there's the fans, there's Nike, like there's everybody has to like okay it. So you do a lot of work and create these stories that people could understand, because not everyone understands the culture of the Bay Area, what it's been through. And then the fact that they announced that they were moving to San Francisco, it really was more of a 3 to 4 year plan. And the town jersey was the start of it. So it was like, let's pay homage to a city that, you know, I love, I'm from, and that really deserves something that represents them, and not just some like carbon copy of what people in New York or whoever, where, you know, Beaverton think that the Warriors fans should do. I had a lot of pressure on myself, and there was a lot of talk of doing a town jersey, and we jumped through a lot of hoops. But at the end of the day, like I think working with the city of Oakland and really finding that thread and making it official and authentic, like using actual city of Oakland's logo in it, I think was pretty groundbreaking and just made it that much special.
Yeah, thank you for sharing that. I should let people know the reason how I know you is because your brother played in my basketball league, Dream League. And I don't know what it was, but your last name is just so instantly recognizable. And by the way, your brother was so good to our league. We played a few games at Encinal. You go to Encinal?
I did.
Yeah.
I did. Yeah, my whole family did. The Canalins are legendary at Encinal High.
Yeah, he was the coach. And so to find out, isn't it crazy? We see this in Dub Nation all the time and in the Bay all the time. It's, wait a minute, you're his brother, and like you did this and you did, and it's like you're connecting all the dots. It's an amazing ecosystem. And I think your uniform just like embodies that. And so that was my first thought. It was like, man, I'm so fortunate to have known your brother, which then connected us together. And now we're sharing the stories with Dub Nation. The other thing I thought of was, oh yeah, did you see the uniform leak? They are going to run another version of your jersey this season, and we'll edit this and throw in a little quick picture of that mock-up. And so I wanted to get your thoughts on that. And then I can't remember the other thing I thought of, but what are your thoughts on them bringing that back? And what do you know? What can you share with me?
I don't know anything. Honestly, like the 2016, 2017 jersey was probably designed in 2014, 2015. So it's like you're sitting and going through processes. Like I started in 2015 at the start of the contract between the NBA and Nike. Things take a lot of time, and especially nowadays, a lot of stuff in between happens. So I've been so far removed from all of that. I'm always happy to see it, especially like when the votings come out and it's all the hoopla behind what it is. Because I do think that jersey is a reflection of Oakland and the community more than just a fancy design, so to speak. So I think it just like it, and that was the whole point of it, was to like resonate in the hearts and the soul of Oakland and the Bay Area, especially the East Bay, since all of our teams are getting taken. And it's just a basketball community. You talk about like how we met. It's all through basketball. It's all through the Bay Area, and it's a small world. I think the people will support it. I hope the Warriors connect back to back to Oakland sometime. I know like during the All-Star weekend, they played some games over there and a lot of people felt the energy. I was hoping the Valkyries would have played over there the other day. That would have been cool. But
By the way,
I do think
Tim Kawakami, who we're going to have in our summit, which is amazing, he reported that the reason why the Valkyries didn't play at Oracle was because there were already events scheduled there. And they have been having a lot of real like local rappers and stuff that aren't really publicized. Like you got to know somebody to get to one of those. So it's pretty cool, actually.
Yeah.
So there's actually a good reason for that. Just people know.
No, sometimes it takes people missing what they don't. It's like taking things for granted. And I do think just having the town represented for the Warriors is always going to be something that they attach to, just because the soul of the team was truly created there. And especially this dynasty run that we're on, it's just in the blood. Whatever they do,
still on.
yeah. Whatever they do, it's going to be cool. I hope I get one. And I think that there's just tons of opportunity to keep it alive. It's like I grew up like wanting cool jerseys. And another tidbit with the jersey, that the town jersey, the jersey that gets super overlooked, that is like one of my all-time favorites, was I forget what year it is, but it was the white and blue one, the jersey that Sleepy Floyd wore in the playoffs. Yeah. And that was the one where I was like more hyped on bringing that back than doing the town jersey, because the town jersey was so much stress, like trying to get it through the loopholes. And that one just like slid right through. But when they wore it, it was so dope, because there hadn't been like that jersey in a while.
Oh, dude, wait a minute. I didn't know that. I didn't know that. We owe you a thank you for that. Thank you, bro. Good call, man.
Yeah, I was trying to pull out all the stops. Like there was a lot more in the tank, but it was, I think it was time for me to move on from that. It was hard to match the intensity of that. And it was like, for me, it was super emotional, and you had to really fight for getting that across the finish line. In the end, I think it came out how it was supposed to come out. So it's going to be good to see it again on court.
What are the top 5? Because we do top 5 things in basketball. What are the top 5 compliments you got for that jersey, for the town jersey? I'm hoping Kevin Durant is somewhere in those, but I don't know. Who knows?
I don't know. Obviously, Steph's like a huge supporter of just a lot of stuff that I do, and
but I didn't like Steph, obviously, but just for some reason, the town jersey, seeing KD in it, because that was his first year. So I just want to disclaimer to everybody, but you're right, Steph. Go on.
No, I don't know. I think for me, the fact that people love it and it comes up like across my feed, or someone will forward, best Warriors jersey ever. Or at the time it was like the best selling jersey, but just seeing it, and it just is appreciated by the people that I intended to appreciate it. Yeah. So that's always the greatest. Of course, like my dad, we grew up going to games, and my brothers. So it's always cool. And it's like, people know me, especially the people that know me. It's, I'm sure, weird, because it's like it became such a big iconic thing. And it's just, that's just, me. Like, this is an illustration of my bedroom when I was 10. So it's like, I was literally like praying for an opportunity to make an impact on the team somehow. And it came so fast that looking back, I obviously take more away from the time looking back. But I remember being at the game, it was so surreal, and seeing it, because I create stuff, I see people wearing it, that's always cool. But just to see it on that scale was pretty intense. And it's one of those like life list check, whatever it's called, the bucket list. Yeah, it's definitely lifelong bucket list that I didn't even have on my bucket list.
Okay. And we played that part earlier in case you were here since I started the live. So guess what? I estimated correctly. We're at 7 o'clock. I'm going to switch over to the Warriors. I don't even know what the score is with the Niners. But they're not losing. I know that much. And surprisingly, the defense is holding up. So let's go to Warriors pregame live. Watch November 24th. It is November 24th. You silly Sony TV. That sometimes sucks. Oh, that's why. Because the game is about to start. New for you, Golden State Warriors. Watch live now. Boom. Yeah. Trophy hunting legend. Let's switch over to the referees. Check how bad we've been assigned the referees. John Goble. Sean Corbin's all right. John Conley's a new guy. Draymond isn't playing, so there won't be technicals. So, John Goble, Sean Corbin. Yikes. Refs, John Goble. He's got a brother, Jason, that also referees. He's meh. Sean Corbin is good. And John Conley is new. He's a rookie. So I'm a little worried about the rookie. However, Draymond isn't playing tonight, so it doesn't really matter. And that has been the problem with Draymond is the referees that they get, they're never, they don't have the same upbringing. They wouldn't be able to survive refereeing any games in Saginaw. Let's put it that way. And I know this because I used to hire refs in Oakland. So Saginaw, Oakland, same. And let's take a look at the pregame. Thank you, Dustin Canalin, by the way. Man, he's got such great stories. I mean, you gotta really be a diehard. But I'm a diehard, and I love those stories. I love it. I just love it. 6-minute pregame. I think we got some time.
Steve,
Right.
have you gotten any more clarity on Kuminga's injury and how much longer he might have?
I don't have any clarity.
And what's the latest on Draymond and his foot sprain?
Draymond had an MRI and was clear, and obviously will miss tonight and questionable for Wednesday.
And when you say you don't have clarity, is that a communication break? What, like, of all the people who should have clarity would be you?
Well, he got an MRI. It was clear, so the last 5 days he's been day to day, but he did not practice much yesterday, if at all, and so there's nothing that's glaring, but it's bothering him. So it's just day to day. So that hasn't changed since yesterday. That's all I mean by not having any more clarity.
Steve, if I have this right, Steph has his highest usage rate in 5 years, his third best, highest of his career, his fifth best, points per shot in his career, his sixth best effective field goal percentage of his career. How is this possible?
How is any of what he does possible? The shots he takes, the movement on and off the ball. I mean, he's Steph. He's one of a kind. I don't think we've ever seen anybody like him that possesses that whole package of skill set and leadership and joy and competitive desire. And the guy is incredible. And one of his best attributes is how he takes care of his body year in and year out, constantly searching for, ways to get better, ways to train, whatever the newest thing out there is, he wants to know. And so the longevity of his greatness is something that stands out, and it reminds me a little bit, since the Jazz are in town, of John Stockton. I mean, John played at such a high level for so long, and you don't do that unless you're blessed with good genes, but also incredible work ethic and intelligence and desire to do that. And that's what Steph possesses.
So you've been vocal about your desire to keep Draymond's minutes at the center position kind of limited this year, or try to keep it, not too much.
Yeah.
I was wondering, is the same concern with Jimmy Butler playing power forward, just taking a beating and whatnot? Is that something you're all focused on?
No, I don't think there's anything different these days about 2s, 3s, and 4s. I mean, each game you don't really know who's playing what position. To me, there's point guards, wings, and bigs, and Jimmy is strong as an ox. I mean, so I don't ever worry about matchups with him.
Steve, are you in the mood to give us your starting lineup?
No. Not tonight.
Is it possible that we might see both Trayce and Quentin on the court together tonight?
It's possible. But
Likely?
I would not say likely, but it's possible.
Coach, with Will Hardy, their team right now runs a lot of off-ball actions, especially for someone like Lauri Markkanen. As a coach, someone who's very familiar with off-ball things, how have you seen Will's offense just develop over the last few years that you've been playing with him as an opponent?
Well, there's, I've known Will for years now from our USA basketball days, and he's a brilliant basketball mind. And he, coaching with Pop, he went through a couple different iterations of the Spurs, and they ran all kinds of stuff, but also always based on movement and flow. And I think Will and I share that desire for our teams to play with that kind of movement. We see the game in a similar fashion, but to really be proficient with that, you need somebody like Markkanen or Steph, or Clay. Like you need, somebody who has to draw that type of attention to create reactions from the defense. So what I see is a team that spaces the floor well, that moves the ball well, that is pushing it, that is playing aggressively, playing confidently. And so, yeah, they're hard to guard.
And just relatedly, how big of a test is tonight on the defensive end without Draymond, and what do you hope to see on that side?
Yeah, huge test. I mean, Draymond is obviously, our guy on that end of the floor, and he kind of anchors everything that we do. Frequently we will, be in one coverage and Draymond will audible make his own coverage, and I'm all for it because usually whatever he decides to do works out really well. So we won't have that tonight. So we've got to make sure we are giving the guys really clear direction during the game as to what coverage we're in, and then we'll stay in that coverage. But it's a huge gap without him.
So on the plane, my friend Ron Boone and I were watching your game. It's 8-5, and you have a fast break, 2-on-1. Avida's the one
Which
guy.
game is this?
Portland game.
Portland, yeah.
So it's 8-5 opening moments, or maybe 8-2 at the time. And there's a fast break, and Moody goes to the 2-on-1 fast break. Avida's the one guy back, and Moody goes to the corner for a 3, regardless of the outcome of the shot. Somebody
sounds like you two may have a disagreement.
Somebody,
on this.
I'm not sure.
I always want a layup first. If you have a layup, I want a layup. You're welcome, Ron. Yeah, my fellow old guy back there. All us old guys, we love layups. Call us crazy, but no. But I do think there's a gray area in there. Like if it's a 2-on-1, but it's not a clean 2-on-1. And you're not getting a layup and you end up with a 10-foot floater, I'd rather have the 3. So there is some room for discussion in there, but if you can get behind the defense, you have to go to the rim. And it's, I watch all that, on League Pass too. And with our own team, it's a different world today. I am not. Is there an analogy to be made with that? Yeah, I'm 60. Yeah, JJ's 40. So, thank you. We'll have a good match together. Yeah.
Steve, somewhat of a follow-up to that, though, with somebody like Quentin Post. I know that.
All righty, we're about to tip off, so let's switch over. Oh, they've already got a box score. And, you know, my TV's a little bit slow on that. And because it processes slow. And Nurkic didn't even jump. Yeah, the brown and the black is kind of weird. Quentin Post won the tip against the slow-footed Nurkic. Gary Payton got the start. Moody for 3 on the curl. No good. Keontae George. Moody meets him. Screen Yusuf. And kick it. Baseline jumper. No good. Nurk out of bounds. He wants a review. He might have a case, but it's just funny how he wants a review. And GP in the paint out to Steph. Hesitation shot, no good. Wow, the brown is just really interesting. Brown and black, wow. Lauri Markkanen missed it down the lane against QP. Gary rebound, finds Jimmy, finds Steph, doesn't shoot it. Finds a cutting Gary, and Gary smokes a layup, which is just like a turnover. 3 ball right back by George. Oh, Gary. 5-point turnaround. Steph. Kick it. Moody. Catch and shoot. No good. Let me memorize some of these Utah guys. Svi. Mahaliak. Ace Bailey. Keontae George. And Lauri's going to shoot a 3 over Quentin. It's good. Nice shot, actually. Gary. We started even smaller. Gary basically replaces Draymond. Jimmy 1-on-1. Kick spray. Moody stuck. Doesn't have a whole lot of moves out there. Wow. So, you know, it's funny because Pajemski would get throttled for that. And they go all the way. Ace Bailey scores 94 feet. And then Moody went under the rim, faked, and he didn't fire it. It was a good touchdown pass. And then Steph throws it away. I would call timeout, but that's my thing. Oh man. 0-8. Steph with the bakery. Holding on Jimmy against Lauri as he curled around. I think it's on Lauri. No, it's on Gary. Called it on Gary. No Al Horford, obviously. He's shown on the bench. Why do you think Podz would get blasted and Moody wouldn't for that miss? Ace Bailey 3-ball, good. 11-0. I don't know who to blame on that one. Let me see. I can't believe we were 10-point favorites or more. Steph has to do a hero ball against Lauri. No good. Gary rebound. And Jimmy gets in the paint, got fouled, thanks to Gary's offensive rebound. Against Svi Mahaliak, mid-post. And 1. Man, 11-zip. 11-3 now, or hopefully. Yep, Trey's injured. Jimmy hits. Lauri for 3, airballed it. Wow. And Jimmy takes Keontae George. Svi with the fadeaway too. Find Gary, find Quentin, tic-tac-toe, Steph, Gary, Quentin. Good job by the gravity there. Steal by Moody. 2-on-1, Jimmy over Lauri scores. So went back to basics with basically Jimmy. Timeout Will Hardy. So good job, I guess, by Steve not to call timeout earlier. I would have. And that's just Nurkic hitting the Moody got the steal, but Nurkic screwed that one up. And just like that, it is 9-13 timeout Hardy with 7:39. All right. There you go, Dean. Dean has a source on the 35 beats per minute, which is crazy. I still think that's crazy, though. Oops. Oh, I should have done that. History. How do I add a... can't see it. There it is. If you have 35 beats per minute heart rate, should you go to the hospital? Yes. Let's check the article. Hall of Fame point guard. Sheesh. Where are we going to find this? Beats? At his prime, Stockton's resting heart rate was 35 beats per minute. Wow. All right, Dean. Good for you, Dean. That's why I had to check it, because you're supposed to go to the hospital. You suck, Nurkic. Rick Barry apologized to Kaleno? What does that mean? What's the context? Nurkic loses the ball. We're getting lucky. Jimmy up top as we see the on-screen advertisement through his uniform. Steph, 3-ball, no good. The advertisement went right through the uniform. That would be interesting. Lauri misses another 3. Touchdown pass Moody. Nope. Back out to Gary. Screen by Steph. Dunk. Nurkic stares at Keontae George. The inverted screen is working. Nurkic smokes a layup. 11-13. Steph turns the corner on Lauri. Tough one. Scars. What a beautiful turn of the corner. Thanks to the smoke layup. And top of the key, Svi, no good. He finally found a team he can shoot those. Download a QP. Tic-tac-toe again to Gary. What an amazing pass by wow, it's 15-2 run by the Warriors. What a great run by the Warriors. And Lauri against QP stops at the nail and gets it to George down the right side. Foul on Moody. (15-13), we're actually up. Ah, the delusional part. Yeah, I guess so. That's crazy. Might need a link for that one too. Boy, Stockton is really crazy, isn't he? Oh, granny style of free throw. Percy's in the house. Okay. It is now 14-15. Guess he missed a free throw. Trayce is in the game. Sets a pick for Steph. Off ball. Steph, one-on-one. Ooh, drew the contact. No call, though. Hit the banker. Nice. I think that's Conley was the ref on that one. Ooh, Kyle Anderson. Oh, Trayce blocked him from behind. Good job, Trayce. Outlet Moody. Kick it back. Steph for three over Svi. No good. Hit by Guy. Another great tap by Guy. A deflection. And Podz to the nail. Kick it to Moody. Nothing there. Kick it back out. Podz late. Has to fire. At least that one didn't look ugly. He finally got one that didn't look ugly. And they go 94. Missed it. Over Steph. Keontae George missed. Podz didn't see Moody. Back to Guy. Oh, well. Moody, tough one. Short. Might have been fouled. They didn't call it. And Podz nearly steals it. Oh, doesn't. And right side baseline jumper. Good by, who was that? Isaiah Collier? Oh, might have been Brice Sensible. Inside out. Trayce over to Moody for three. Missed another one. Moody shooting blanks. 0 for 3. Kyle Anderson. Up top. Over to not Lauri. Svi. Kick it. 2 times. Actually, that's not Svi either. Filipowski. 3-ball Keontae George. Timeout Steve. Will Richard with the double iced knees. Interesting. Is he not 100%? So it is now 1917 Utah. The universe will bring us the right people. I ain't gonna fight it no more. Surrender. I surrender. From afar, the brown looks different. It doesn't look as good from afar, in my opinion, because it's hard to see the brown. So it's like just a big brown spot with, like, you know, little yellow lines here and there, you know. So I'm gonna say this was a nice try, but it's not ideal. It's not ideal. So in other words, from a distance, the brown looks too brown. I don't know how you fix that, though, if your intention is going brown. But up close, it looks great. Buddy around the trace curl. Back up top, Jimmy. Handoff, Buddy. We're seeing the... Oh, we nearly threw it away to Jimmy. Buddy steps through the invisible ad and gets a block. Tip it to Guy. Rebound, Trayce. Oh, he smoked it. Ah, Trayce. Got to hit those. 94 feet later, Sensabaugh scores. That's why you go out and get, you know, long wings, unless you have an ecosystem like Steph. And there's Jimmy. Alley-oop Trayce. Wow, that was quick. That's good. That's real good. So 19 to 21 as they work it around. Kyle goes to Keontae, 4-3. Who's guarding Keontae? Hold up. That seemed a little easy. Let me rewatch it on the laptop. Pick and roll, Trayce down the lanes, blocked. Well, he was covered by two people. That's too many people. Yeah, that was Buddy's guy. Buddy couldn't get around the screen. Had him chasing. Up top, Sensabaugh. Big step. Bye-bye Podz. Help by Trayce. Nope. It's good. Sensabaugh 2 times now has used his size to beat the defender. We're a little small, though. 3-ball. Guy with the catch and shoot. Wow, Guy. Okay. (26-22). Keontae left wide open. What the heck is going on? And Steve yells at Podz, I believe. Time to clip this one. I don't know. Either that or Buddy. Let's take a look as I record this. So we got a timeout. I don't know. Let me airdrop that over and we'll take a look at it. I need to look at it one more time. I'm going to guess it was Buddy. I don't have any confidence in Buddy. Buddy's not a good game plan guy. He just shoots threes, you know, which can be important in a game 7 suddenly out of the blue, you know. So we'll take a look. But first of all, let me write down the score. Utah 29-22. And these are the non-steph minutes that you kind of worry about. 152 to go. Let's make sure that that was Buddy before we throw him under the bus, you know. So let's take a look at this. And now analyzing the bad defense. At the 130 mark. Oh, we're back. We'll come back to it later. Never mind that. Delete. Jimmy attacks. Kick it to Podz. Push shot in the middle. Missed it. Got to make those. (29-22). And Lauri attacks, gets fouled. Rewatch that real quick. We have 2 free throws here, so I should take advantage of this moment, but kind of want to watch that part. Oh, yeah. QP versus Lauri. Lauri's going to win that 4 times out of 5. We'll try, Filipowski, I mean. Wow, Filipowski. Come on, QP. Nah, Flip is indeed a little bit quicker than QP. But yeah, a lot more defendable than Lauri. So you'd hope for better, but we'll see. Jimmy up top, screen QP. Keeps it out to QP, 4-3. Got to hit that one back. Nope, clanked it. BP rebound. That's what he's elite at. And Guy gets fouled. Way to go, Guy. Draw that foul. And obviously BP with the offensive rebound with 1 minute left. Chance to cut it to 30-22 right now. Well, let's take a look at that one play real quick. If we can steal a moment. Let me see. We're at the 132.45 mark. I got to be careful here not to get demonetized. Got to come back to it one more time. It's either BP or Buddy, not sure. Narrowed that down a tad. Will Richard is at the table, for those of you asking. And they throw it away, and we nearly throw it away. Collier. And did we throw it away? Oh, no, guys. We throw it right back. Just a bad pass by Guy. Jimmy says it's my fault, but I don't know about that. Man, you got to convert. 43 seconds. Man. Fadeaway Keontae George loves it over Buddy. (24-32). BP left open and gets it to Jimmy. Says, I better get it to Jimmy. 10 seconds on the shot clock. Attack, find QP baseline. Kick it back out to BP. 5 on the clock. Back screen by QP. He had QP wide open, didn't fire it to him. Draws a foul. That's 2 times BP hasn't seen the open man. But he got fouled, so he's at the line. Got to cut this to a respectable 2 possessions here. Makes the first. I will say that I do like the court just as a change of pace. Like it's a total change. So I kind of like it. Buddy comes out. Mo is in. And BP hits. Down 6. Can we get a stop? Gary's going to cover Lauri. Here comes Collier. BP, screen flip. Didn't really happen. Collier down the lane. Kick it. Sensabaugh 3. And the point of attack by BP. Again, poor. But I don't know what you do about that. He's kind of small. BP from half court. Missed it. Hit the front rim, though. Man. Kick spray versus Podz to Brice, corner 3. We just don't have good point of attack. And the lucky thing is it won't be this way every single day between now and January 15th. So something's got to give. But that is a disappointing way to end the first quarter. Let's take a look at that one play one more time. What do we got here? Oh, Hold on, let me move that. Let me go here. Now analyzing the bad defense. I think like BP is in 1-3-1 zone and Buddy is in 3-2 zone or something like that. I'm not sure. BP's in I think it starts out as zone. I'm not sure here. Let's see. Go here. Nope, we're in man. So what is BP doing? BP shades off of that guy, Kyle. Completely loses Kyle, but Guy switches. I think that's BP's fault. Let's see who Steve yells at. Keep it going. Yeah, it's not at Buddy. Buddy's way over here. It might be Buddy. Huh, can't tell. I should have kept it rolling. Could be just the whole team. But I think Podz messed up. I think started in man and turned into zone suddenly. He forgot. It's one of those. You're not supposed to do that in the NBA though. But you know, I've had that, you know, in middle school. So disappointing, but ball goes out of bounds. Utah ball. All right. Up top, Collier with Moody. Over to Brice. Elbow Lauri against Will. Uses his body. Fade away. Way off. Wow. That is a bad shot by Lauri. That's definitely not a $50 million shot, man. But it's off of Moody. So air ball off of Moody. They've got 1.9. Buckle up. Pat Spencer in the game. And Svi gets a shot off. Will rebound. Pat finds Moody, finds QP, fake three. He's got Nurkic on him and kick it back out to Moody. Screen by QP. Moody trying to turn the corner, got it to QP for three. It's short. Moody gets somewhat pushed, but not enough for a call. Collier wants to attack. Good job by Pat. Get it to Svi. He loses it. Pretty good defense, but not a great move by Svi. Finds Will Richards. Jimmy found Will for three on the break. Finally, something going our way that way. And two ball Lauri missed it. We're only down 6, 35-29. Pat Spencer finds Moody wide open. Got to hit that one. And he does. So a breakdown by Utah on that one. Moody feels good about it. Going to be Collier. Will is there, knows that QP's there, and missed the push shot, and Moody couldn't get the rebound. Oh, man. Sensible. Baseline short. Moody got that one, lost it. Put it under your chin. But we have the ball. So Jimmy attacks. A lot of contact. Missed it. Off the backboard. Offensive rebound. Good. That's all Jimmy Butler. And that'll be a timeout by Will Hardy. So it is now 34-35 Utah. 10:01 to go in the second quarter. So good little immediate burst in the second quarter. And let's check out the box score summary. What are we at now? 6-0 to start the quarter. Anyway, thank you for joining us tonight. And he should have communicated. Yeah, you might be right. Kobe Grinch knockoffs. Putting in Jackson Row, look, here's the issue. The issue is they are not playing good basketball. First, play good basketball. Then worry about height. They're not playing good basketball right now. Actually, I asked this of Steve Kerr yesterday. So exactly, Bruce. Me and Bruce both saw Bloomer's comment at the same time. I'm kidding, Bloomer. Nah, I'm picking on you. Yeah, but yeah, it's like we're not putting Jackson Rowe in there for, the sake of being 6'9". What we need right now is to freaking play better. And no better way to do that than against the team that's struggling, 5-10. I can see why Vegas had us favored by 10 points because Utah is bad. Like Nurkic, not good. Lauri's making $50 million and he's shooting fadeaway baseline air balls. I mean, like the best players are like Sensabaugh, and he's not a playmaker. Keontae George. But they're stoppable type guys. And so this is a team devoid of an identity. We should beat this team tonight, period. Utah's not good, and I can see why. Their best player just isn't worth 50. And Sensabaugh, wide open 3, but he missed it. So were we in the 1-3-1 zone again? I'll check it on the laptop. It looks like we were. Yep. We always get beat in the corner by those. Moody gets a 3. So just got to be careful on the 1-3-1 zones, man. And down the lane, Lauri out to Ace, missed the 3. Lauri long rebound against Pat. Pat in the midst of hanging his head. But Lauri's 7 feet, and this guy wakes up, falls out of bed, 8 rebounds, 3-ball ace, but his foot was on the line, I think, and he missed it short. Moody came back for a rebound. Moody's been hustling. They've gotten down to 0 rebounds, which makes no sense. He just got one. Moody passes it to Jimmy mid-post. He works it, and goes up against Collier. No and one call from John Goble. Stares at Goble. And Jimmy with the mid-post dominance. And that was against Collier. Isaiah, I see, got the switch, but he doesn't do anything with it against QP. Instead, Ace against Moody. Moody blocks it. Great defense. Even got the rebound. We're up 39-35. 10 straight unanswered. 3-ball. Make that 13. QP in transition. 3-ball. With Steph still on the bench. Good news on that one. Corner, our side 3 by Lauri, no good. QP rebound. Up by 7. Back out to Jimmy. Calm everything down. Pick and roll QP. Reverses direction. Find QP wide open. So open. Missed it. Rebound Moody. And he scores against Nurkic. Amazing, Moody. Mo. Taking over. They get an alley-oop the other way, and Ace Bailey screws it up. He just mistimed it. Wow. Man. And then QP throws it in the backcourt. Golly, these young kids. He's a little tired, though. Wow, so the non-steph minutes are really holding up here. Amazing. Oh, it's Utah ball. Kyle Anderson over to flip, and he attacks Trayce, missed it, and good rebound, Will. Good hustle rebound. 7 minutes to go. Steph's back in the game. Fadeaway baseline, no good. Out of bounds. Nope. The rookie Conley gives it to Utah. Buddy Hield back in the game. Moody out for some rest, it looks like, because he looks kind of tired. But we'll call timeout. $44, $35, $647. Why would Jimmy let that be a blob instead of the, huh? I don't understand the question. Oh, Utah's on a back-to-back. It's better that we don't know that. Markkanen is lethal from 3, is he? I would love to see how lethal that is. Let's see. bkref.com, Lauri Markkanen. You know what? I'm going to do a restroom break real quick. Ooh, I made it back in time. Yay. Let me see here. Up by 9, surprisingly, but yeah, Utah's bad. They are really a bad team, man. But that's good for us. We need to meet these guys in the regular season. Dean says he let the ball roll to the baseline. He didn't touch it in the backcourt. What, on the QP pass? I thought QP just a bad pass. I don't know. Wasn't paying that close attention because I was writing notes. So sometimes that happens. Ooh, Walter Clayton Jr. is in. All right, inbound on the blob. Over to Steph. Pick and roll Trayce. Trayce got the roll and, blocked by Flip. So 8 seconds to go. Another blob coming up. And Conley, the ref. It's Conley, right? I forgot his name already. Trying to get Buddy in the heel. Buddy in the corner, Buddy in the heel. And one of the young guys knocked it out. John Conley. All right. Baseline inbound, number 3. Will Rich overthrows Trayce. Gary tracks it down. Steph doesn't fire against Kyle. Now fires. 3 ball. Good. So poor Kyle. He's at Steph's mercy. In fact, probably was glad that he didn't fire from the logo. Clayton out to Flip. Flip hits a 3 on the catch against Trayce. Trayce in the mid post from Steph. Looking for the Gary pick of Steph. Got it to Steph. Steph fires it inside. Dangerous one. And Gary got the rebound. Or got the loose ball. Finds Buddy wide open. Rattles in. Gary, great hands right there. Saved a turnover from Steph. 5:54 to go. And Flip misses inside. Trayce is there. Blocks it. Oh, Trayce. Beautiful, man. And Steph pulls up from 3. No good. Lost the shoe. Oh. And Ace Bailey finds Clayton for 3. Air ball. Sees the bright lights. Buddy from the corner misses it. Ball bounces to the shot clock. Says my bad. It is 50-38 somehow. Like, I say somehow because we're not playing that well. Like, I still see a lot of problems, but I don't know if we can judge anymore from a team like Utah, which looks like a lost team. Buddy reaches in on Keontae. Foul. Fouled him twice, actually, on that one. You know, Draymond street clothes made sure he matched the court. He's in the cream colored joggers and all that, and matches the court, honestly. Good job, Dre. What would clash? I think red would clash. Actually, blue. Blue and yellow. Kyle Anderson attacking Gary. Probably seen that a million times in practice. Fade away good. So he kind of breaks the drought. Up by 10. Steph lost his dribble. And Keontae George committed a foul, I think on purpose almost. Okay, he was grabbing Trayce on the screen, which is why Steph threw up that duck. I was wondering why that pass was so bad. It was because Keontae George was grabbing Trayce. So now it's Will Richard finding Steph, uses his body, push shot is good. Way to find him, Will. Great lead pass by Will. And it's 52-40. Kyle Anderson, split cut action, but Ace goes away from it, shoots a 3, hits it. Oh, AAU style. You know, pass up the split cut. Let me cut this way and shoot a 3. Just like they drew it up. Steph dances with Lauri outside, missed it. Oh, and Kyle overran it, and so Buddy got an easy rebound. Wow. Is that just like an old man bad defensive rebound? Walter Clayton 3. Steph blocked it. Not a very good release either. Will Rich goes top shelf. Trayce. Ooh, blocked by Ace Bailey athletically. Rebound Lauri. Nearly traveled. Ace probably traveled, but it's the modern NBA. You don't call those. Fade away Keontae. Good. Let's not get too lackadaisical here. could get a little messy. Pick and roll Will and Trayce and kick it to Buddy, kick it to Gary left side, back to Buddy up top. And for some reason, Clayton bit. And so Buddy created some space and Will Richard missed and Trayce puts it back. Trayce all over the place. Trayce really doing well tonight in terms of the pogo stick rebounding. Just quick off the floor. Gary gets a steal, gets it back, behind the back to Buddy, and scores, narrowly avoiding ace. $58-45. Inside Lauri, post turn dunk against Gary. Gary gambled. Only up 11. Just can't put the clamps on for more than a couple in a row, although we did go in that 15-0 run. Steph wants to go hero ball, and he does. I guess the last bucket felt real good and bounced out, so he's like, oh, yeah, I feel it. Maybe. Could be. And Keontae with the rip-through foul. Oh, they're going to give him up. They're going to give him a shooting foul? Steve can't believe it. John Goble. Wow, man. John Goble in the Nintendo mode. Horrendous call. I mean, it is a foul, but that is not a shooting foul. Really. That's egregious. John Goble. Is he the anti-Steph, you know? Like, that's suspect, man. That's a really suspect call. Crazy. Goble gives free throws to Keontae rip through. That's never a call for us, ever. Is he countering Steph's three? It's like, it's a really suspect call, man. Wow. We'll see, man. Do it again, John Goble. Do it again. Prove to me there's a pattern. I don't like John Goble. Steph throws it to the other team. Come on, Steph. Bad pick and roll. Lauri, 94 feet. Missed it. Smoked it. That's the difference between this team and other teams. And we get a dunk. Jimmy dunk assist. Buddy. $63-49, up by 14. Way up top, Keontae miss 3. Rebound QP. Outlet to Steph. Megatron post up. Find Buddy. That's the new version of tic-tac-toe. So great job by Steph to immediately recognize. $65-49. Lauri inside. Over Steph, puts it back himself. Too tall. He's got a foot on everybody. Jimmy's going to tax V on the mismatch. Went too far. Now it's 5-on-4. And they go alley-oop to Keontae George. Man, George can play, man. Steph will walk it up. We're up by 12. We got 48 seconds. He's going to do 2 for 1. Who's going to be the screener? Come on, QP, he coming. And he'll wait. He'll go at the 8-second mark. Oh, pick flare. He finds Moody. Moody shoots it. Hesitated. Short. I think he stepped on the line, too. Svi stuck. Got away with the travel. Wow, they just don't call anything. 14 shot clock, 6-second differential. Back out to Keontae with Buddy on him, which I don't like, but oh well. Now it's QP. Now they pinch him. Good blitz. Oh, Lauri, catch and shoot. 3-ball, no good. Now rebound ace. Kyle. Rebound Kyle against Moody. 6 seconds. Mo's got to do something. He breaks through and scores a layup. No charge. They count it. Amazingly, Moody went 94 feet. No charge. You got out of the way, though. That's the problem. So it'll be 67-55 halftime. Man, Moses is always like on the brink of screwing up, and instead this time scores it. So he's got good stick-to-itiveness, as John Madden used to say. Stick-to-it-iveness. Goble confirms it. Buddy Healed is at the mic. I hope I still have the poll of the best jersey ever. Yay! We only had 10 votes, though. Way back. Whoops. Oh, there we go. Well, good news. Tonight, I have popcorn. I'm not hungry right now, though, so we're good on that. Stay ready, Moody. You're used to TJD dominating. Huh. Oh, you said he lost confidence? No, he didn't. I got to delete that one. Over 29 points, shooting just over 38% from three. Oh, thanks, Dean. Oh, Niners won. All right. Oh, you spoiled it now. Luckily, I don't care. What was the score, though? Let's check. NFL.com. They never put the score at the top, which is strange, the way they've organized. NFL.com is strange to me. Wow, we only gave up 9 points. I mean, Robert Saleh deserves to be in the Hall of Fame. How are we keeping pretty good teams? Not great, but our defense is decimated, and yet we're holding teams to 9 points. That's incredible, Robert Saleh. No, I'm not going to go 6 hours. How did we hold them to 9? That's crazy. They missing somebody? Yeah, we got a bunch of rookies. All right. Well, so far so good. We're playing better. I think a lot of it is Utah's really bad. I mean, wow. If we turn the ball over, they're smoking layups. You know, if we smoke a layup, then they smoke a layup. Like, they're not that good. And so we better win this game. Like, this is a bad team. Like, Lauri is not a $50 million player. He does not have killer instinct. And their second best player is really their first best player, which is Keontae George. And Oh, I did hear at halftime they're having like jazz going on. Let's go to Discord. This is our Discord server. It's pretty awesome. And jump to the present. What's I going to say? Oh, excuse me. Their second best player is Brice Sensabaugh. And then their starting center, Nurkic, is awful. Nurkic is absolutely awful. Like, he can't do anything. He's just a body. Like, I know we've consistently hated him since Phoenix and stuff, but Nurkic is not good. Wow. Like, I didn't know it was that bad. But he's useless out there. And so you kind of have to go with Flip. Of course, Walker Kessler is injured. So I think he's gone for a while too. But yeah. So we better beat this team, and we better beat them handily. Niners are 8-4. Wow. Sometimes you got to go irate for people to hear you. Oh, so the Niners did not play that well based on the eye test. Well, Purdy had 3 interceptions at least at last time I checked. Ugly wins. Well, here's an in-arena. Court looks interesting. It was a 21-0 run. Oh, a reporter asked Rockets coach why Kevin Durant is not in Phoenix, said personal reasons. And Udoka responded, everyone can fill it in however they want. Let's see. Well, not much to report, honestly, but Pat Spencer's a plus 18. Pajemski's minus 10. Pat entered the game and flipped the momentum. I don't know that it was Pat, though. Oh, your parents are at the game? Wow. Oh, yeah. Them being U-tones. Is that how you pronounce it? Let me look at my notes. I didn't call Pat Spencer's name all that much, if at all. I think it was more Trayce. I thought it was more Trayce just jumping before the other guy jumps. And I thought Trayce was incredible. All right. Well, me and Dean are going to lock horns. No, I mean, Lauri's potential is through the roof. He just doesn't have. If you put Keontae George's mental inside of Lauri, oh, then you got an all-star. Alas, that's not how it works. And we've seen that, you know, even with our own players. So being an all-star in the NBA is not an easy thing to do. And even if you do get it, it's hard to keep. You know, we know of plenty of all-stars that couldn't maintain all-star status. For example, D'Angelo Russell, for example, some guys stay on the fringe. Jordan Poole stays on the fringe. Just can't quite get over the hump. You know, there's like, who else am I missing? A lot of guys. Spencer Dinwiddie, when he had that good run in Brooklyn. Actually, no, he never made All-Star, did he? You know, a lot of fringe All-Stars just can't quite get it there. And Lauri made All-Star one time, and it's kind of hard when you're on a losing team like this and you don't have a whole lot of help, but you know, it just doesn't have that gene that gets you over the hump, really. Oh man, now I'm watching this commercial and she's eating popcorn. I don't need that. Yeah. I might as well just cook some popcorn waiting around. And there's not much going on the Discord. You know, doldrums of November in the NBA. Who's better, guys? Keontae George or Lauri? Let me put it this way. If I had to build a franchise, I would pick Lauri to build the franchise. If I had to win a pickup game tomorrow, I'm picking Keontae George for that. So it's different. And it's hard though. It's hard when you're losing, you know, then you're just cakewalking through it. So I think he deserves a change of scenery. One more try at a change of scenery. And, you know, Keontae's a little bit more hungry. You know, he's, how old is this kid? Keontae George. Plus, Keontae gets to handle the ball. 6'4", 2003, 2023 first round pick. So he's only 23. He's only 23. All right, here we go. So me and Dean will debate. If someone wants to jump in on this debate, let me know. That'd be nice to get somebody else's opinion. I don't even know what just happened. Okay. Keontae missed a 3. And Nurkic knocked it out of QP's hands. And now the refs, the Keystone Cops, are trying to figure out whose ball it is and whatnot. And I think they finally figured out it's our ball. So Steph was in the middle of that too. Box score time. All right, up top, Jimmy. Here comes Steph on the, wow, split cut. And then Steph throws it to the other team. Well, not to the other team. I mean, and they get a dunk. Come on, Steph. That does not set a good example. So here we go. Split cut with Jimmy. That was interesting. And GP2 nearly lost it. Steph picks it up, hits a 3. And Steph with the lost ball 3, as Draymond has mentioned before. There you go. There's Lauri. They finally ran a play for him, and he overpowers Gary inside and one. Gosh, at long last, it was a Nurkic pick. So it's not a shooting foul. Wow. And Lauri tries to get it. Wow. Extremely bad pass by Nurkic. And Gary steals it easily. Finds Steph. Picks for him. Gets it back to Gary. Again loses the ball, but again saved by QP. Man. Reach in by Ace Bailey against the drive of Jimmy. Goes out of bounds. Ace Bailey, man. Good size, good athleticism. Can he put it together? Might not make a difference on that franchise. And, oh, we got the slip cut. QP gets a dunk, even after they held him. Good job by Gary to find him. So the gravity of Steph at play there. Push shot by Nurkic. Oh, all right, he did something positive finally. And Megatron pass, dunk inside against Keontae George. That's one way to neutralize Keontae, is to do the Megatron on him. Was that QP with the pass? Oh, I think that was QP. Yeah. 74-59. Sevilla up top against Steph. Oh, pick flare by Lauri. Good job by QP to read it. He'll attack. Hey, there you go, Lauri. But he missed it, and Nurkic puts it in. Against QP? Man, I got to rewatch that. Is that just softness or no? Against Jimmy. Okay, that's forgivable. Moody on the catch and shoot after Jimmy gets inside kick spray. Man, isn't it great to be teammates with Jimmy? You just stand in the arc and just wait for him to do what he does. Keontae out to Lauri. Lauri looks more spry now, and he attacks, and he gets fouled. I like it. Finally. Where was this in the first half? I mean, I still want the Warriors to notch a win, and I'll take it if they want to give it to us, but Lauri has woken up. I guess maybe he was just having a bad shooting night, but like you're fading away at the baseline and it's like low percentage. Like, dude, you're 7 feet. Do this. And he's doing that. So good job, Lauri. Have some pride, you know. How old is he? 26? Nope, 28. Oh, he's getting old. Wow, he's 28. Steph, pick and roll Quentin. Oh, Lauri fell down. 3 ball. Steph, good. Oh, he lost a shoe. Well, that'll mess up your defense. When your power forward falls down in the perimeter and Steph's got the ball. Sensabaugh, 3, no good. Gary rebound out to Jimmy or Bailey. Ace Bailey missed a 3, sorry. Swinging around, corner, Gary wide open, left by Nurkic, no good. Here comes George. Finds Svi. Steps, sidestep, 3, no good. Jimmy and Lauri fall down. Good job by Jimmy. Obviously, Jimmy built like a truck. Gary finds Steph for 3. Ooh, halfway down, missed it. Came out. Svi. Lauri on the catch. Bye-bye, QP. QP read that very slowly. Up 15 we are, but that's, you know, that's who he is. I mean, not the most athletic guy out there. And Steph's trying to direct QP, so QP goes and he shoots a 3, missed it short. That was weird. 7:51 to go. And Nurkic missed it. Lauri blocked by QP, got it back. Jump ball. Thank you. Thank you, Conley. I need to see a replay of this. Was that a jump ball? Markkanen. Oh, yeah. Good call, Conley. Because Lauri jumped up. There was a tie up with the ball and jumped down, landed, and yeah, that's a jump ball. When that happens, you got to let go of the ball. So QP, good defense. Ties up Lauri. And QP tips it, but it goes right to Keontae. Wide open. We fell asleep. Missed the 3. And ball bounces to Bailey. Gary's got to cover Lauri inside. Nurkic, good help by Jimmy. Steph gets out to George, and they go to Nurkic. Jump hook, good. Really lacking in size down low when they just take their time down low on that, and they just use their size. Steph nearly dribbles into trouble, and Nurkic knocks it out. Steph wanted a foul. Trayce in the game. There we go. In for QP. Get ready for some energy. Is that Melton with the mask? Who is that? Maybe that's Seth Curry with the mask. No, just kidding. He has not been signed. Moody on the kick spray from Gary. Missed it. Shanked it bad. We're up 13, though. And Nurkic looking for Lauri. Good cut, but good physicality. Jimmy, and he fouls him. And one. Lauri hit it. Okay, this is a new Lauri. I'm going to retract some statements I made earlier, Dean. This is a new Lauri. He has woken up. He heard me talk shit. 80 to 69 on the and one. Q3 with, what is that? 6:52 to go. Ha! Westbrook Durant. That's a funny comp. Melania is in the house. All right, I'm going to go get my popcorn. Be right back. Well, I just realized something. I don't have a bowl. So I've got this popcorn that I'll just eat out of the bag, I guess. I don't know, I'm a little hungry. And I guess eating popcorn in front of you would be just slightly less rude than me just eating the rest of my dinner. Wow, look at those sweet jerseys. That was in the poll that we just did. Ha! Most consecutive wins to start a season. 24-0. And then I was in Milwaukee for the one that we lost. Crazy, wasn't it? Those were the time. Lauri hits. Will Richard and BP. Is Buddy in there, though? That's the question. He is not. Steph is, though. And he has the ball. Left side, 101 Svi. Go ahead. 2 ball, short. Oh, good. Oh, went in. How dare I? And Svi on the cut. Out to Brice. 3 ball, no good. Moody rebound. Over to Steph. Over to BP. It's got Kyle on him. Pick and roll Trayce. Post up Trayce. He needs to at least, pretend to attack. Moses misses a layup, and there's Will again. I get to write another note on Will again. Every game he does that. Up 14. 5:55 to go. Lauri stepped through, no good. Now I can't type. Moses so open, missed it. Brice sends the ball. Attacks. Good job by Trayce. Oh, BP surrounded by 2 people. So they score. Well, they couldn't hold on to it, but they don't teach that in AAU anymore, how to do a rebound. Isn't it crazy? I think All the Smoke did a thing on AAU today. Steph down the lane, draws a foul on Kyle, and 1. What a beautiful play by Steph. That kind of play is done all day by people named Shea Gilgeous-Alexander, James Harden. There is no reason why Wardell, Steph, and Curry shouldn't get that call. Drive your body in. Every other player gets that call. So, by the way, Kyle was inside the circle. That's the proper play. Free throw, good. We're up by 15. Ooh, interesting play there. Trayce blocks it on the top handoff. Steph from the logo, no good. Bounces way out, buddy. Good job. Not to grab it before the half court. What happened there? Oh my. Well, I look up and we threw the ball to the other team. 3-ball Brice. Come on. Was that Buddy? Yeah. Buddy, a horrendous pass. That had no chance. Steph for 3. Got it. He knew it. Sized it up. Keontae George the victim. Kyle, inside spin. Over Trayce. Good. Probably had that a million times at practice. Steph brings it up and screened by Well. Finds Well. 4-3. No good. Trayce. Rebound again. Man, Trayce is everywhere. Gotta look at his numbers. Trayce Jackson Davis. What? 2 rebounds? Feels like way more. 1 block? Is this updated? Doesn't feel updated. Well, I feel like he's, been touching the ball a lot, wherever it may be. Misses a free throw. QP going to check in, what, after this? It's already the second free throw. Then we'll go double big, maybe? Yeah, QP in for Steph. That's the rotation tonight. Got the double bigs. What's up, future New York Liberty coach? No, QP's not in there yet. Sorry. Jimmy came in. Yeah. When you don't have Draymond, you better have Jimmy for Steph. Staggered. Zone. Brice missed it on the drive. Jimmy rebound. Take a look at Jimmy's numbers. 22 minutes. Buddy for 3. Got it. Steph loves it. Timeout, Will Hardy. So we've got 94-77. Already 94 points. Wow. 3-12.
Jimmy was never passing the buddy again. I just wait. What was this? Whoops. Leftover lasagna. Hold up. Zorro or Deadpool? Oh, what? Did I forget something? Oh, okay. Okay. Kyle Anderson, point forward. Throws it away. BP read it all the way. Good job by BP, but really kind of a bad pass. BP for 3. Got it. On the return pass from Jimmy. Runner by Chianti. Good. Wow, we got it by 20. It's 18 now, though. Jimmy and Kyle. Goes right by him. Reach in by Kyle. Foul. Kyle. Jimmy will go to the line. Not much you can do there when we purposely isolate. Good job by Will on the replay. He was going to cut, and then he realized that it was Jimmy. Let Jimmy cook Kyle. Oh, missed a free throw. BP and Kyle are having fun bantering. No idea what. Chianti, George, and BP. Buddy looks like we're playing zone. Yep, 1-3-1. Got to flip, scored. Quentin Post with the slow reaction again. But something you got to work on. Just reading the game. Out to QP. BP throws it to Jimmy, throws it to QP. Managed to catch it. Kick it all the way back out. BP draws a foul and one. They're going to wave it off because he has no rep. No reputation. They gave Chianti George a ridiculous continuation earlier. You know, at least BP is making those now. Used to be bricks. And now, much better. Gets to the lane, slow Euro, kick it back out. Buddy, wide open. Sidestep. Got it. Flip for 3. Missed it. Jimmy rebound. Another 3 by heel, no good. Long rebound goes to Kyle. And Jimmy steals it. Will Rich over to QP, fouled, and he'll go to the line. That's 2 times Buddy's got the 3 assists by Jimmy. Well, remember Buddy said, don't be like that, Jimmy. All right. It's Keontae George back out against the zone. Quentin's switched over. Pop a 3 on the big, missed it. Will Rich open in the corner, 3 ball good. Stares at the corner, up by 25. And Brice sends the ball in the lane, bucket good, looks around for a and 1, didn't get it. BP early 3, no good. That was a 2 for 1 with 23 seconds left, 4-second differential. All right, up top. Turns the corner, does Collier. Over to Sensabaugh, 3 missed. But Flip got the rebound, and Richard has to foul him. So 6.6 left, up by 23. Filipowski short. Keontae comes back in. Oh, no, he was in already. No subs. Steve tells Will Rich what to run next. Will's got to be at the baseline. He's sort of power forward if Jimmy is playing point. 6.6. Jimmy picks it up at half court against Kyle Anderson. Buddy, 3 rhythm, no good. Will Rich, nope. Flip, we'll flip it for 3, no good from 3-quarter court. Fitz is like, we only got 6 turnovers. 106-84, end of Q3. It's a good thing there's Utah's in the schedule. We need this so badly. We have 6 turnovers and 3 of them are by Steph. I was checking when he said that. I'm like, wait a minute. I remember, Steph with quite a few. And, if you just were guessing, you'd think that it'd be more than 6. But Will Richard. Yep. That was good. Quite addictive. Yeah, Buddy just needs to not go wild. Occasionally, he still has some of those, mental lapses, but just, curbing that a little bit is a good idea. Will return. Yeah. Nice consistency by Will Richard. We've come to expect a certain level of play. All right, Pat Spencer minutes here, up 22. Jimmy and, non-steph minutes up. They won't let Will Rich. Brice Sensabaugh is not letting Will Rich set the pick, and he gets called for the foul. And he's like, "What did I do, bro? You can't. That's not basketball. You can't That was a ridiculous foul. Steph's not even on the court, Senseless. Jimmy and Lauri. Screen Pat. Got the switch. Jimmy and Walter Clayton. The rook. Fadeaway 2. Good. Easy, basic call to get the switch. Ace Bailey. Mindless turnover. Just traveled. Will Hardy reminds me of Brock Purdy. Jimmy with the screen by Spencer again. And Clayton this time steals it. Wow. We're 1 for 2 on the Spencer screens. QP blocks Collier from behind. My fault. That was Collier that wasn't sensible. That was Collier that fouled Will Rich to start the quarter. And easy find. Lauri scores. Pat says, "My bad." Yeah, Pat completely fooled on that. You got to just have their blob playbook. Pat finds Moody cross court over to Will Rich. 3-ball short, but it goes right back to him. And he'll attack and miss it against Nurkic. Wanted a foul. Don't go back to rookie status, Will. No complaining on those. 3-ball, Clayton missed it. Long rebound, Will. Pat down the lane, got the ball up top, went all the way to the hoop. Collier was like, "Not bad." So good pick. And yeah, well, the problem was for Utah, Collier bit on Pat's fake, and Utah scores. Kind of trading baskets, but that's fine. Up 22. Jimmy looking for the post, mid-post. Does not square up. Now he squares up. Does the jab thing. Will Rich flies in and gets fouled by Nurkic, I think. Man, that's a dangerous, fly in there. That's scary. I think it's a foul on Clayton, though. Reaching in as no, it wasn't Clayton then. It was either Nurkic or the other guy standing next to him, but probably Nurkic.
Will Rich, was that 1 out of 2, I think? Yeah, he's only 2 for 4. From the line, we're up by what? 11 plus 12 is 23. 3-ball Ace Bailey. Good box out. Spencer against Nurkic. And timeout by Steve. And it will be 111.88. 9:27 to go. Steph has 23 minutes played, so that's good. 9:22 to go. Oh, Jimmy's limping. Yeah. Great. Well, he's probably coming out. Let's see if it was anything before that. Yep, he was limping before that. Maybe tweak the left one. It's definitely the left. Limping before that too. Let's see. I think he just landed hard on the left on the pass to Will Rich. Oh boy. Yep, I think that's what it was. He drove, planted on the left, got it to Will Rich out on the cut from Will, and it just, yeah. So 9:22 to go. So that's what I saw from the, I don't know, I guess we got some time. I should have clipped it, but, oh, here we go. As it turns out, I'm right at that play. I don't know how I ended up there. And I can just show it for you because they showed a close-up angle before this. So that's where it happened. Go forward on that. Airdrop it to my main. Let's take a quick look if we can. Here it is. Okay. We're at the 2:54:45. Okay, right here, Jimmy is driving right baseline. Watch his left foot plant as Will Rich comes. Here's Will. Watch his left foot right there. And it didn't look like much when they showed the baseline angle. So I don't know, but the little like stinger kind of just a plant that, you know, just a slight tweak, just the slightest tweak, but those hurt. Obviously wasn't that serious or didn't look like it. So hopefully he's all right, but that's why Jimmy's out right now. And Gary's in there. Next man up. And Steph gets free and layup good. Scoopage. All right. George and Quentin gets rid of it. Finds Ace Bailey. Attack Will. Step through. Good. Too tall. Got about, what, 6 inches on him. Pat and Clayton. And QP is trying to get open, but Pat will just take it and went with the right hand. Foul by Nurkic. And Pat wincing in pain now, still on the floor. All right, so Pat Spencer at the line. We're up by 23. Steph giving QP some instructions. Probably on the last play when there was multiple actions and QP couldn't quite get free on the cut. So kind of interesting. They're talking about it right there. Okay. Keontae George brings it up. Spencer guarding him. Lauri and Nurkic screen. Wrap around pass. Keontae George. Beautiful pass on the roll. So Will Hardy with some interesting plays that I've not really seen all that much before. Pick and roll. QP rolls over to Gary. Gary attacks. Jump, hang. Off the rim, no good. Nurkic tips it. Clayton brings it up. Scissoring around, but Gary's on him. Finds Ace Bailey. Corner three, no good. Not a good choice. Pat Spencer rebound. Look, found QP on the trail. Does not fire it, though. Looking for Steph. Steph got it. Walter Clayton one-on-one. Shoots it. No good. Nurkic rebound. Outlet. George wants to get downhill on Spencer. Stays in front, but Spencer can't resist and at the last moment reaches in. If you just kept your hands up, would have been a miss. Then we got a fast break the other way. All right. Steph, pick and roll Gary down the lane. Blocked by Clayton, and he got his own rebound. Bucket good. Good job by Gary to get the put back the garbage. Steph wants to stay in front of George. Does for the most part. Kick spray, in and out three, but Nurkic got it, and he elbows QP. Nurkic is just doesn't have good body control, so that's his Achilles heel. He's going to argue with the rookie ref. All right. Pick and roll Gary, Steph. Right back to Steph. Beautiful play. Two-man game. And he poses. Steph with the pose as it splashes through. Dagger of sorts. Lauri's in the game. Attack. Kick it, but Steph is right there. Steal. Buddy's got Nurkic on him, and Gary gives the ball to Ace for a dunk the other way. So Gary with the throw the ball to the other team. So cut the lead to still 24. So I got to be careful not to get too sloppy. Steph gets another one. Missed it this time. Another one off, that is. Walter Clayton, right side, Buddy. Going to try to turn the corner, kick it back out. Keontae gets downhill, hangs and scores. Steph got beat there. 6:03 to go. Kind of lackadaisical right now. They leave Gary for three and he hits, so never mind. We're back. 3 ball right back. Ace Bailey hits. And Trayce is like, come on, guys. But I guess, you know, you kind of got to still cover a guy. Steph finds Moody after a sidestep. Ah, hits the side of the board, but Trayce is there. Buddy reload, no good. It's lackadaisical, though. And Moody steals it. Great steal. Oh, he'll just fire a 3 short. Boy, it's an AAU game out there. It's getting sloppy. I'm telling you. Gary needlessly gambles on the Lauri. Oh, man, this is some ugly basketball right here. But, you know, okay. We're up by 20-something, so I guess it doesn't matter. Lauri misses a free throw. A lot of sloppiness, a lot of threes. Yeah, it's an AAU game right now, and hopefully it'll get less ugly. So we got the Steph, BP, Buddy lineup with Moody at the 4, Trayce at the 5. Moody sets a pick. Ace Bailey fouled him on the pick, but I didn't call it. Pick and roll Trayce, tic-tac-toe. And that's how we beat that. That's beautiful offense. There you go. Now we're back in rhythm. And Keontae George and 1 against BP. Let me rewatch this. .124, 103 currently. By the way, that was a Trayce offensive rebound too. Earlier. Oh, I'm way behind on the laptop. My fault. But Moody got the steal. Then he missed a 3. And then, boy, that was a while ago. Yeah, pick and roll Trayce. Yeah. All right, 124, 103. Steph, Clayton. Steph finds Buddy as Keontae George gambled. Oh, what a great read by Steph. Read that the whole way. And Buddy benefited. George with the hero ball, missed it. We're up by 24 points. Steph will try to do a dagger, air ball. And Buddy and Trayce run into each other. And Buddy high fives the guy in the front row of the second section. So Steph knew he was coming out. So, you know, there's only 3:57 left. Kyle Anderson inside banker over Trayce. BP throws the ball to the wrong team. Clayton wants to size up Guy. And Guy looks hurt as he took he got hit in the knee by Flipowski. Guy's limping around. See if I can rewatch that and see if it's major or not. Another turnover. Is a knee on knee with Flipowski. Ace Bailey draws contact on Trayce. We're up by 20 though. 2:50 to go, up by 20. So we got free throws for Ace Bailey coming up. Oh, Bruce, you don't need to delete that. You can't be anti, anti-foreign language. Let's do a little Chinese here. Chinese simplified. A boom. With Peyton on the roster and a pay raise for a winning player, it's a great opportunity. Although he didn't get a pay raise. Maybe that's just a direct translation, not sure. But yeah, it was good. High vibrations for Gary Payton. Bruce, wow, we're speaking in French and Chinese, so okay. Can you understand me though? The nerve knife. Oh, is that his name? Gary Payton is the nerve knife? That'd be interesting. I got to copy this, put it in the notes. The nerve knife. Oh, that's a pretty neat nickname, if there is one. Whoops. What else we got? I don't know. Let's use French. Whoops, not Finnish. French. Ah, okay. It's good, no problem. Tasmanian devil or stash. Yeah, Fitz was talking about Tasmanian devil. So Guy's out? No, Guy's still in there. It was just a knee on knee. Looks like, because he's in there rebounding the free throw coming up. And good for Ace Bailey. We are up by 18 with 2:46. BP looking, finds Buddy. Two guys on Buddy. Someone's open. And get it to Guy. Crossover. Bye-bye flip. Guy Santos. Up by 20. Over to flip. Looking for Ace Bailey. Loses the ball. Bad choice. Buddy gets a free steal. From the youngster, bad choice. And Guy, bad choice. Horrendous pass to Trayce, and that gets stolen. Walter Clayton smokes a layup. Pat goes to BP. BP back to Pat. Pat finds BP again. And no look pass. Guy dunk. So we're up by 22 comfortably with 2 minutes. We're under 2 minutes now, and Trayce blocks Collier. Got his own rebound over to Kyle Anderson. Fake Pat. Trayce blocks it. But it's a goaltend. And Trayce wants a review. Why not? We haven't done one yet. Let's see. I don't know. I think that's a block. Might as well. Oh, we're not going to. Okay. BP down the lane. Wow. He almost made that too. Way to go, BP. Attacked Walter Clayton, similar sized, and got fouled on the runner. All right, Norberto. Wow, we got all kinds of. What have I done? All right, time to look up some more Chinese. Cool. Oh, I should kind of get out of the way a little bit. Low salary, high efficient replacements today. Low salary. Yeah, it's true though. They are low salary. Pat Spencer deflects, and Buddy checks in to see if we're in man or zone. And we're in man. Not that it matters. We're up 21 with 1:30 to go. They'd have to go 7 straight possessions of threes in a minute 30. That would be what? 90 seconds divided by 7. 12 seconds. They'd have to hit a 3 every 12 seconds. And we have to turn the ball over in 1 second. So impossible. Collier attacks Pat and scores. BP brings it up in the very unmatching fluorescent green versus brown. Rigger didn't get the memo. Gee fakes a 3, drives, got pushed. Find Buddy and lays it in. Buddy probably got some good numbers. 18 points. 5 rebounds, 4 assists. Wow. We in zone now? No, we're in man. 3 ball by Collier or Sensaball. Flip puts it in. And we got 43 seconds. So, yeah, just like Kalena just said, we needed this one. I don't care how bad a team is. We definitely needed this. Pat throws the ball to the other team. And we will run the clock out. And we're going to win 134-117. Final. Time to check more Chinese. Oh, Buddy healed his nerve knife. Okay. That's kind of funny. Nerve knife. Probably just, has similar, that's how Chinese do it, is they have similar sounding words that directly translate into, funny metaphors. Raymond Sylvester in the house. So, what was Shivansh saying? Let's see. Hindi? Oh, interesting. You can't see him. That's crazy. What's his name? He has an American name though. You can't see Daddy Mex. No, San Francisco is Gold Mountain. Britain is Hero Island. I can't even remember. I don't think so. That's weird. That's weird. You can't see him. That is crazy. Oops, I had a popcorn on my lip the whole time. Katie will not play. I mean, weren't we in trouble without Katie? Like, Houston's got a squad. I mean, okay, who's their point guard? Yeah, I know that, but like, you know, without Fred, let's see. I hope Draymond plays at least. Let's take a look at who they got. BKRF, I don't know, it's Kevin Durant for lack of, you know, not using any brain cells right now. He's not playing, but what I can do is I can look at the last couple games and take a look at this game log. And whoa, they put this on the side. Interesting. They keep changing stuff. What are we at? November 21st, Houston, Denver, they lost. Let's see who they had. Actually, let me do restroom break. Be right back. I had my Starbucks. Thompson dude. What Thompson dude? Okay, back. No Steve Kerr on the podium just yet. However, I did want to look at Discord. So let's take a look at Discord. Oh, yeah, Amin Thompson. Yeah, duh. I knew that. But oh, we got Gary actually. All right, let's listen to Gary on the court. Why not? It's kind of a long one, too. Here we go.
Here's GP2. Gary Payton with a career best 8 assists, the little big man. Without Draymond, without Al Horford, without Kuminga, you handled the things inside.
Yeah, I'm just trying to pick up where Dre left off. we know he needed one tonight, so we had to make sure he had his back and, fly around and do pretty much everything that he does.
How much do you push to run pick and roll with Steph? Because you're so good there, rolling to the basket, whether you're in the roll position or the dunker spot, making decisions out there, scoring at the rim. You can do it all.
Yeah, he makes it pretty easy, He demands so much attention. Most likely, I'm going to be open, so it makes plays for me. It's easier to, let him do all the hard work, and he hit me, and I can hit somebody else that's open.
You're going to like the behind-the-back pass to Buddy, streaking into the layup, G. That was out of your career best 8 assists. That was the slickest one for sure tonight.
Yeah, to be honest, that was for Will Richard, but Buddy came out of nowhere. Shout out, Buddy.
Talk to me about your defense tonight. Much more attention to detail, guys moving their feet, on-ball defense. The defensive rebounding was great. What have the discussions been like when it comes to your defense?
Just continue to, be in the gap, show bodies, get out the shooters, and just fly around. Tonight we knew, big fella was going to be a big part of their offense. So, took on the challenge that Draymond would have took on and, be everywhere, cause havoc, disrupt him a little bit and, try to get stops and go out and run.
How about being at home? You're 6-1 in this building. The fans helped out after a bit of a slow start, but after all the crazy travel, what's it like just being at Chase and knowing you're here for a couple more games?
It's nothing like being home. So we're going to enjoy it. And, get all the rest we can while we're home in our own beds and come out here and, put on a show for everybody.
How much are you guys attacking the offensive glass and enjoying that part of the game? Because it seems like you kind of upped your level there and your intensity, and it seems like you're thinking about it a little more. Is that true?
Oh, absolutely. Steve and the staff hit on it every day. Crash. It's a new league, so we got to crash. And then when we crash, good things seem to happen by the numbers. So we keep crashing, get second chance points, and I think we'll be all right.
Hey, Gary, thanks for stopping. We appreciate it. Congrats on the career best 8 assists. There you go.
It's Gary Payton post game, yeah. Good to win by, 20, 17 really. 134, 117. Man, they scored 117. That's a lot. Who cares? We got the win. That's what matters. What are we, 10-9 now? Is it pretty bad like that? Okay, I was looking at the Houston lineup. No Kevin Durant. Why don't we look at whoops. I already left. It's StreamYard kind of makes it hard to jump from one window to the next, but Houston playing tonight, maybe, and we can look at theirs. Pistons, Pacers, Trailblazers, Bucks. No. Where are they at? Oh, Rockets, Suns. They took care of business. Okay. Rockets started Josh Okogie. Okay, interesting. Let us note that in the notes. Rockets started Okogie. So they went kind of small. Reed Shepherd? Wow. Oh, they normally start him. Okay, Reed Shepherd. Oh, Jabari. Yeah. Let me double check that. Normally Jabari comes off the bench, right? No, he started with Durant. It is Okogie. Well, they got Steven Adams too. Whoa, they started Steven Adams against Denver, which makes sense. Against us, no need to do that. So maybe I need to look at a different box score. Let's see them against not Cleveland, but Orlando. Let's see. They started, yep, that's more, kind of like our makeup. But they had KD at the time. They started Okogie, Thompson. Amen played the 2, so they start Jabari, Okogie. Okay, so Reed Shepherd. Okay. So either they go, whoa, did they start both Adams and Sengun? Walter, or no, I almost said Walter Clayton. I meant Will Richard. Here's Will Richard.
Yeah, just coming out and playing with energy. I feel like that second quarter, we started playing the right way, kind of got our energy back. And once we started doing that, everything started flowing.
Speaking of energy, GP2 in the starting lineup had a career high in assists tonight. How did he impact this game?
He did a little bit of everything. I mean, just playing the right way, keeping it simple. He kept everything flowing and was making the right reads on defense, so he helped us a lot.
And for you, regarding impacts of the game, you were a plus 29. We're almost about 20 games into the season. What are you discovering about how to move in this offense and the defense and the mark that you can make?
For sure, I'm learning. Just getting adjusted to how they want to play, where I can be on offense, and just trying to keep things simple on both ends and just help us win the game.
You're also holding a jersey, one of your teammates. What did it mean to you to get that?
Yeah, it's special. I mean, me and him, we're in the gym all the time in Florida just working out. So to see us both on this court living out our dream, it's fun.
Congratulations. Thank you.
Okay, back to the Rockets. Here's what I've noticed. I think Rockets probably start Okogie at the 1, Shepherd at the 2, Amin at the 3, Jabari at the 4, and Sengun at the 5. Their bench is a little thin. I mean, there's a little, what do you call it? Is a little somewhat not deep. Adams, of course, would come in for Sengun. Capella, Aaron Holiday. It's not that exciting at all. I don't know what's wrong with Jay Sean Tate, but that guy gives us problems. And Jeff Green and let's see, JD Davison, who I don't know anything about. Tari Eason's injured, I believe. Last time I checked. JD Davison, 6'1" guard. And let me check Hoops Hype Tari Eason. Hoops Hype Tari Eason. Oops, that didn't work. Hoops Hype. Oh, Hoops. Nope, this isn't working at all for me. Hoops Hype Tari Eason. Tari Eason rumors out 4 to 6 weeks as of November 15th, 9 days ago. Yep. Strained oblique. Oh, thanks, Chico State. So here's my Rockets thing. So that's my assessment of the Rockets. What else? Go back to Discord. Let's go down to the 11 new messages and check them out. Still got a lot of Niner content, and as it's post game there, and there's Draymond and Kyle. What up, Kyle? Sorry it didn't work out last year, man. It worked out for a couple games. Jimmy Butler, player of the game. Whoa. It's not Steph. Okay. Whatever. Buddy Hield was sporadic. Man, not as sporadic as usual. Which is a good thing. Gonna be a long one. Is it ever? We got the marathon. You ready for this, Dean? Dean, you better be ready. I thought one thing, Dean, I don't know if you got back to me by text or not, but so let me ask you guys, I hope this is a no-brainer. Should I go to Warriors practice on Friday? Dean continues the summit, and ad hoc go live from there. You know, with maybe Monty Pool will be there. Just say hello. Will Richard. Oh, cool. Cool, Dean. Yeah, I haven't checked my phone. I feel like there's so much work to be done. There really is. Think about it, Dean. We've got 40 speakers, and I've done maybe 10 Instagram reels. It's like I need to do 30 more Instagram reels. That's impossible. I could do them at the same time. All right, Steph first at the podium. Here we go.
From a game like this, given that you guys are a little bit injured and struggled the last 3 games, what do you take away from this game? What do you mean?
Just wanted some good vibes around here. We had good practice yesterday. Obviously, Utah coming off a back-to-back, like we wanted to get off to a better start than we did, but we responded after that quick timeout Coach took, lit a fire underneath us, and I'm just glad the way we responded as a whole. We know we can play better, but it's nice to have a little bit of offensive rhythm tonight and, you know, see the ball go in after a rough start and just get a win.
I was going to ask you about kind of that timeout. You know, it was about a defensive breakdown. How do you feel like you guys, like, are there frustrations about how you're playing a little bit on that end? And then what did you see in the 3 quarters after that?
Yeah, that was just about a lack of focus. We let Keontae George get hot to start. You know, talents like that, they're going to score, but we gave him, I think, 4 wide open threes. And anybody knows, you know, that shouldn't happen in this league if you're keying on 2 of their best players, 2 of their best scorers. So once he got that one in front of the bench, just a lack of focus, and you have to kind of lock in on. We talked about last game plan discipline. That's the biggest thing, understanding how they're trying to score, who's going to have the ball in their hands. But you have to just put little, you know, step by step in terms of us putting together 48 minutes of solid, sound defense where we're truly proud of the way we play from start to finish. We know we haven't done that yet.
24 shots for you tonight in 29 minutes. What were you seeing out there, and how important was it for you to be aggressive?
Yeah, I had a rough start. But without Draymond, JK, Al, you know, the spacing is a little different, and you don't really know where shots are going to come from in terms of how they're going to defend us. They were doing a lot of switching, and so I could kind of go to work one-on-one more than other teams. And then you just live with makes and misses on that front. But to your point, just being aggressive, knowing that we don't have a lot of our guys that create, you know, offense. GP did a great job tonight filling that gap. But he came in aggressive to score. Pat, he only scored 3 points, but he changed the game that second quarter by, you know, pushing the tempo and understanding how to, you know, get our energy going the right way on both ends. And it was great to see. So it allowed us to kind of find a rhythm, even though it was a slow start shooting the ball.
Steph, you mentioned JK there. Doesn't sound like anybody's sure when he's going to be able to return. How do you keep him engaged in what's going on as this absence grows there?
That's a natural process. Just watching film, being around for practice, understand the conversations that we're having, and making sure that he, like everybody else who misses time, like you have your rehab, you have all your stuff that you're trying to do to get back on the floor, but you can't lose a feel for what we're trying to do, because he'll be held to that same standard when he comes back. So we've all missed time at certain points, and you understand how to balance that. It's not easy because rehab sucks. It's monotonous. It's draining because you're not, doing what you love to do, and that's be out there and play. So just try to keep everything light around the locker room.
How much does the offense change when Draymond's not out there? It seemed like Gary was able to sort of recreate a lot of the facilitating stuff that Draymond's really good at.
Yeah, me and GP have such a great chemistry because he's a very unique player in the sense of who the opposing team decides to match up against him, and then our pick and roll options, off ball actions. We just kind of know where each other is, and then when he's shooting the ball, when he gets those open looks, that always helps. So nobody can do what Draymond does, but GP does it his own way with his athletic ability to get downhill, DHOs, set good screens, and make defenses pay that way.
Nice set. Stephen Curry was Batman tonight, 12 of 24 from the floor, 31 points again.
Oops, my bad. Yeah. Good job, my stuff. Good crowd behind the NBC studios there. I think I could have sworn I saw that dude at the Jimmy Butler thing. Not that I went to it, but I had somebody go to the Jimmy Butler thing. The whole video is on our YouTube channel, so definitely check that out. You guys seen that yet? I thought it was a really good video. I forgot to tell my photog to film in landscape, so they just did story style. But Jimmy JB4 launch is really good, fun to watch, and we got 3,000 views, so that's good. Oh. So go check that out. Jimmy didn't play well. They gave the Warriors social media gave Jimmy the player of the game. If you go look at our Discord server. By the way, don't forget to join our Discord. It starts with registering at loveyourdubs.com for free. Loveyourdubs.com for free. And then we go from there. Also, free giveaway of Shot Ready by Steph Curry. Picture book by Steph Curry. So just a friendly reminder that that is available. And what else is going on here? The Warriors at one Warriors ground. There's Clayton and Will Richard. There's Steph. We just heard that one from Steph, so we don't need to replay that. Wearing Sabrina's shoes. Oh, he wore Sabrina's shoes. Okay. Janie McCauley.
It's kind of cool understanding the history of the game and the themes around certain teams we're playing. So, excuse me, I brought out the flu games and the final shots. and then played in the Sabrina 3. So just kind of everybody should be on alert. I'm calling everybody, trying to get some good product. But it's just fun to again honor certain eras, moments in the game, current athletes who are doing great things, and yeah, just have fun.
Zion, 29 points, an 8 for 14, and Sadiq Bey, 13 rebounds. Misi with 14 rebounds. And they beat the Bulls. Ayo Dosunmu, 28 points. I like that kid. Quick check of the standings over there. Chicago's come back down to earth. They started like 5-0 or something. They're now 9-8. And we are obviously struggling at 10-9. And yet, 8th place, we got Phoenix ahead of us, and we know that's a 11-7 kind of paper record. But the Spurs are 11-5. Dallas, Dallas. I looked at Lakers and I said Dallas because of Luka. That's funny. OKC 17-1. Who'd they lose to? And yeah. Clippers and Mavericks are struggling. You didn't expect that. All right, Percy. Bobby Jackson. Oh, they hired Bobby Jackson? Wow. Wait, what did they do to Christie? OKC lost to Portland. Oh, okay. That makes sense. And what else? Oh, that's it. Go back to the Discord. Oh, yeah. We got more. More stuff.
Yeah, I mean, we have a long history. She's from the Bay, and just obviously following her career. And there was a time when she was coming out of school that I was trying to get her the Curry brand. Started getting Oregon Duck to leave Nike, but it was cool. It was a kind of coincidence that I didn't know she was gonna be here until yesterday, and I just had a pair of shoes, and it was a great moment. So, yeah, to your point, she's doing amazing things. She's a champ, and to honor another Bay Area athlete that's doing amazing stuff. And shout out to her husband, Harlonis too, who's a Hall of Famer now for Oregon football. So that's pretty dope.
Oh.
It's a very athletic family over there.
Did not know that. Cool little tidbit from Wardell. Okay, cool. Perfect timing. Heard that perfectly. Man, they're still in the locker room in Santa Clara. I guess post game for football kind of lasts longer, I think, just sheer number of bodies. So that makes sense. Jimmy Alapag. Yeah, the legend for the PBA. Yeah, Steph left Under Armour. There's a whole myriad of reasons, but the main one is just that Under Armour stock is tanking. And
they need to worry about, recovering and making UA the brand that it once was. But UA is a football brand. The founder came up with the compression gear, and that's their core business. Their core business is football. So it was always kind of a weird marriage, but necessitated by the fact that Steph wasn't going to go to Nike. So due to, we all know the story. But yeah, UA was not in a position to offer Caitlin Clark more than Nike. It's just, sorry, Steph, we got bigger fish to fry right now. And Steph's answer is, okay, sorry, but I'm leaving you. Okay. It happens. So things work itself out for the most part, I think. Like, just, you can see the writing on the wall. And yeah, Under Armour's always kind of been, a joke in basketball gyms all over the world. Let's face it. You're crazy to wear Under Armours. Now, maybe Curry brand, assuming their technology is up to snuff. And yeah, but Under Armour just has no clout whatsoever at the AAU level, and it's hard to have more than a couple brands. Adidas is still pretty strong as well. They put a lot of money, and they've hired people away from Nike, to grow the grassroots basketball stuff here. So, they're kind of just a behemoth. All right, Steve Kerr at the podium.
Animatedly lit into them, I think late first, early second, something like that. What was obviously it was a defensive breakdown, but what are your frustrations about the way you guys are playing on that end? And then what did you see in the three quarters?
Well, it was really just the start. I thought our defense was pretty good after that, but Keontae George and Markkanen were the two guys that we wanted to contain tonight and pay special attention to. And I think 10 minutes into the game, George is 4 for 4 from 3. Wide open shots. So we just lost our focus, and I just wanted to gently remind them that we needed to focus more.
Was that even a little bit more than about the 10 minutes, but maybe the few games prior? I know, the defensive focus.
Yeah, the message, anytime you're in a rut as a team and you've lost a few, you have to dig your way out. And that just means, you have to compete every possession. You got to be locked into the game plan. And it didn't surprise me the way we started, missing our first 5 or 6 shots. Like I said, you're in a little bit of a bad spot. Shots don't tend to go in. So you have to dig your way out and compete and earn the right to make shots and to have a game like we ended up having. But it only happens if you bring the right spirit, the right energy, the right focus. And I thought our second group really did that. Pat Spencer, I thought Will, that group with Jimmy, Quentin to start the second quarter. Game changer, really, just their approach and the way they got the crowd into it, the way the ball moved. It was really fun to watch.
See, those final 3 quarters when you guys kind of started cruising, what were the things that you really liked?
Well, we took care of the ball, and that's priority number 1 for us. When we take care of it, we generally win. I think we're 9-1 now when we win the turnover battle, and 1-8 when we don't. So it's very obvious what our measuring stick is, and that helps our defense. So I like that. I like the way the ball moved. And as I said, once we got Pat and Will out there. I really liked the ball movement, the flow, the energy. It felt right.
Okay. Well, we got to have Draymond for for Houston. I'm worried if we don't have that, just, you know, if you add up all the talent. And so, yeah, we'll see. We'll see. Amen Thompson, always a problem when facing Steph and matched up on him. Oh, they got all the bobbleheads out there. A lot of boxes of bobbleheads out there in the crowd. Yeah, so Wednesday's game, yeah. I think if our bench can play better than their bench, then we got a good chance. Because I look at their bench, and if they go small, in other words, they don't have Steven Adams and Sengun, that would be crazy. If they go small, because they actually started Steven Adams and Sengun against Denver. So assuming that doesn't happen, I think they'll start Okogie at the 1, Reed Shepherd at the 2, Amen at the 3, Jabari at the 4, and Sengun at the 5. Now, Sengun is a problem, but it's just going to have to be, you know, Quentin Post, step the hell up and do what you can, buddy, because we cannot punish, we cannot continue to have Draymond guard Sengun. And that certainly in the regular season is not advisable. And so that means Draymond, first of all, Draymond has to play. If he doesn't play, then Sengun can beat us, you know, pretty much just dump it in every single time. Like, yeah, we got to have Draymond to have a chance in this game coming up. And I think we will. I think it was a sort of a DNP old. And so if we can bite into their bench, which is, as I said before, Steven Adams, Clint Capella, if we're small enough and play fast enough, we can neutralize that slowness. I mean, we can take advantage of them being kind of slow with Adams and Capella. And so Trayce is going to have to play. And so good job by Trayce and Quentin tonight, but yeah, keep it up. And then yeah, the bench of Houston isn't thrilling at all. So we can get into that, which is who do they got? They don't even have Jason Tate yet. So JD Davison is the backup point, and Jeff Green, and, you know, like Aaron Holiday. So they have 2 diminutive point guards. Like, as far as the teams on the whole, like I think we have a good chance of beating Houston, just strength in numbers, even though we don't have numbers, so to speak. So I think we could beat Rockets bench, therefore strength in numbers. So that's my hope, but we'll see. And I've certainly been wrong before. Hopefully Post's hands aren't concrete. Yeah. Yeah, Curry's shoes aren't that bad. I mean, they're pretty highly rated technology-wise. They couldn't market them. Dumbass sneaker culture. Don't tell that to the sneaker culture, Dean. Time for some more Chinese translations. What? Wow, that's suddenly the Chinese has gotten a little outragey, which I'd rather have than American outragey. What was I going to look up? Just go to games, I guess. Pistons beat the Pacers and Cleveland lost to Toronto again. Toronto is doing well. Okay. What? You're mad about Jimmy Butler tonight? He did a lot. He got 0. Yo, what's going on here? This is completely wiped. There we go. Refresh. 18, 6, 7 assists. 8 for 11. What the heck? Whatever, bro. Blue Wrenchers. I didn't know this was possible in Chinese, but yeah. All right. Well, Daddy Mex was pretty good for a little bit there. So far so good, but that one went off the rails. He's going at Jimmy for some reason, even though Jimmy controlled the game when Steph was out. Our bench is a cast of misfits. Well, Trayce, can't call Trayce a misfit. By the way, those flu game shoes are freaking awful. I wore those. You can't wear those in a basketball game. Are the MJ flu game shoes good basketball performance shoes? Poll time. They are awful shoes to play in. Awful. They look good when I got them, but they were awful shoes. Nice and light and everything, but awful. Like no give, like so uncomfortable. Where else are we at? Yeah, most of the MJ shoes are not to play basketball. That's true. Like, were there any ones that were good? I'd say the 13s were okay. What do they look like? Yeah, just Google flu game. Shamaj, that's funny. Poor Cleveland. Yeah, how are they doing? I have no idea. Check the standings real quick, which you can't see because I got Discord on, but 12-7. You'd expect better than that. Yeah. Yeah, I know, right? You guys can't see them. That's crazy. That is crazy. Oh, there's more translations coming up. Oh, boy. This will be funny. It's not Green's. What? I am confused. He just brought up Draymond. I don't know what's going on. We're lost in translation, even though we're using Google Translate. That's funny, though. Oh, yeah. Sengun is awesome, bro. Yeah, I know, man. We're this is troublesome. A little worried about Wednesday, certainly. Buddy healed. Here we go.
To your season, how nice is it to see a few go down tonight?
Feels great. Just gotta, it's great to see some going down, but just gotta interrupt the season, and just up and down and trying to figure it out. I know my God is a good God, and all I gotta do is just keep on staying in the fight and wait till that breakthrough happen. Hopefully I can build off this one and then build off the next one and take one at a time.
What is your process when things are up and down?
Just trying to figure it out always. It's life, as we all go through ups and downs, and nothing is easy. I'm sure you guys go through your daily struggles. And my struggles is like trying to figure it out in the basketball court. And that's the fun part about it. And once you figure it out, you look back at it and like, damn, it was nothing, and there's always light at the end of the tunnel. So stay in the fight, keep fighting, keep doing what got me here. And I know everything will fall in the right place.
Buddy, along those lines, I mean, how much pride do you take in being an example for younger guys of, the NBA is a roller coaster and there's ups and downs, and I'm going to keep my spirit and my smile and doing it the right way.
That's I always tell young guys too, it's a marathon, it's 82 game season, is a marathon, and the first 20 can go exactly how you want it to go, and the first 20 can go exactly as bad as you wanted to go, like not what you wanted to happen. So you just gotta just keep being positive and know that, it's gonna turn around at some point. Can't be at the bottom. I think for the bottom to go up. And I just mindset, I always keep my faith, and just keep the same process, what got me here. This is a fun process, when things going wrong, yes, you're gonna think and you wanna overthink sometimes, but just gotta keep on trusting in God and trust your work and trust what got you at this point, because you didn't got to this point, but just being not good. Something has fell in place at the right time. But I know that I'm a special player, and it's gonna show, obviously.
Well, that's all we got from Buddy. Let's go back to Discord and see what we got here. Some more stuff. Is it? Yeah, we heard that one already. And more 49ers stuff. D Winters. Cal? Oh, yeah, Justin Wilcox got fired. Oh, Kevin Dana? Okay. And Trent Williams, we saw that. Okay, well, let me check and see if there's any entire Steph Curry post game, for example. That'd be nice. And then we could play some of that. I'd have to play the audio only, though, because the NBA's gotten a little bad about copywriting every darn little thing. It's a Buddy burner account. It's so funny you guys can't see the Chinese that's popping up. And I got another message. Wow, cool. Should I translate for you guys? Might as well. There's nothing else to do. So Daddy Mex says this. Since we are just sitting around, maybe it's an AI. I talked to an AI. and his name is Daddy Mex, which is funny. Daddy Mex. And it's a Chinese speaking account. It's hilarious. So let's see. Wait around for Steph Curry post game, or I could just go and call it a night. Considering, yeah. So, are you guys gonna be here for the summit? Only got 6 votes. Okay. Will you be logging in logging into the Love Your Dub Summit on Thanksgiving, plus Black Friday. We got some, you know, it's going to be some surprise guests, I hope. Blocked everyone but you using Android Translate and doing buddy praise. Oh, is that what he did? Interesting. Blocked everyone but me. Yeah. Well, we should check the user account. Blocked. Why would you do that though? That's strange, huh? Oh, shoot, I typed it in wrong. Come on, pop up something. Ah, he's definitely Chinese. He's not a troll, man. It's legit. Oh, Bruce can see it. Oh, this is so interesting, isn't it? Android Translate keyboard? Huh. Why is that? Does that work faster? Oh, cool. You'll be traveling to your exam seat. How far is it? Is it a long drive? Refresh time. Let me see some stuff. No stuff yet. How many likes did we end up with? As I'm trying to find things to talk about. We have 31 likes. Woo! Yeah. What is the, can I get a translation? Oh, he's a sugar daddy. Interesting. Can I, oh, wow. That is a long bio. It's so interesting, though. It's on Facebook. He's a sugar daddy. Interesting. Good to have sugar daddy in the house. Electronic party group. Sugar daddy. Oh. He has his own party label. Gym life, music life, party life. Cool, bro. That's cool, man. I don't think I've ever met somebody like that. No, I have out here. 120 kilometers. Why are you speaking in Chinese? 120 kilometers? That's far, bro. That's what? 70 miles, maybe? Why did you speak in Chinese? All right, Bruce. Wow, Bruce really thinks we're going to get massacred by Houston? I don't know. Android Translate keyboard works. Interesting. Yeah.
Android's better than iPhone, isn't it? Wow, it's getting late here. Yeah, but you know, I'm not doing anything. I have to wait for the Steph Curry interview to post to do anything. I guess I could eat dinner. Let me check. Drawn a blank. Oh, NBA content database. Do I have to log in again? Wait a minute. FBI released official Bigfoot video? What? Bigfoot official file. Whatever. That was from eons ago. 1970s, I think it is. Had I known any better, I would have logged off half an hour ago to go get some matcha, but too late. Oh, there's some Steve. Steve, actually, yeah, it's all up there already. What the heck? Yo, how do I download this? Download. There we go. And go back. And I'm going to have to, I guess I should, the best way to do this. No, that was Portland. Nope, it's not ready yet. Damn, I just wasted a gigabyte. No, 83 megabytes. Delete. Yeah, it's not up yet. That was from Portland, and there's nothing yet. Nothing at all. Check some other sources. Where else can I check? Nothing. Nothing at all. Have not used an iPhone. Yep. Running out of things to talk about, especially when there's nobody even on the podium. And they're waiting. I would have Trayce go up there. I mean, he had a good game, right? Let me check. What do I check? Oh, there. Box score. Trayce had 6 rebounds. Wow, Gee scored 9 points. Will Richard 9 points. And we had 34 assists on 51 field goals. And Moody was 3 for 12 on threes. You think Moody's playing better than Klay Thompson 2023? Was it 3 or 4? 2024. Yeah. I wonder. Since there's nothing going on Discord right now, let's change it. Back to the browser. Browser time. Okay. We will look at 2023 Klay Thompson. Dun, dun, dun. I'm really, man, wow. I'm comparing Klay to Moody. That's not fair to Klay, is it? But who cares? Klay 2023, though. 23-24. Okay, here we go. Whew. 2023-4 averaged 6 for 15 from the field. Still shot 387. Man, he's not chucking as much threes as he used to. And he still started 63 games. And he's already not started 9 games. All right, well, that's my comparison. And let me open up bkref.com, Moses Moody. (2026) though, 2025 6, he is only shooting, whoa, Moses is 42.6% on threes. 3 for 9, 424, and Klay was 6 for 14, 432. So that's not that great either. And 26 minutes a game, 29 minutes a game. Yeah, we played him a lot, actually. We keep thinking of him coming off the bench all the time, but 12.3 points, 12, 1.6, 0.9, 1.4 turnovers. 12. Klay was at 18, 2.3 assists, 1.5 turnovers. Yo, I gotta hand it to Moses. He's playing great. 3-point percentage. Ooh, Klay's at 321. That's horrendous. Yeah, that's to be expected, Shivansh. All right, one last look, and there's nothing, so I'm going to call it a night. Next live will be Wednesday, the 26th, 7 o'clock Pacific time. Houston Warriors. See you then. We will make sure you go to Love Your Dubs, registered there, because after the game at midnight, Dean and I are going to go and run the summit, and we will invite people to hop on here and there. So I got my work cut out for me the next 48 hours, honestly. So I've got to hustle like a madman and hope for the best. But yeah, here we go. Here's our outro. And we'll see you in
3, 4. Basketball, give it. No, stop.
I'm sorry, guys.
Don't get it! Basketball, please. Dave. Just on the lead.
The relationship the two of you have. This is going to be it.
I love playing with you.
Ruined the moment, buddy. Barate, see you then.